Lily's grandma was watching the live stream in the show. Because all of a sudden, its head pops up on the screen.
It did for like a half a second when I told you to turn the camera a little bit. But that was an improvement to the show. We might need to turn this a little bit more. Who cares about this corner? People care. I know.
It's not like they're standing still and they're getting pole in that one.
Well, I understand.
There's a pole in that one.
There is. Just go this way a little bit.
I can't go any wider.
I guess. Leave it like that. That's fine. Can you move that pole?
I mean, I can take it down. Give me a grinder, I'll be happy.
We just need to sound check this side. Maybe this is the side he's having problems with. He's not getting any.
He's gonna have problems.
We have to find out too what time they're gonna set all that stuff.
Testing.
Where is this? If we can hear her, we're good.
Check.
Yeah.
Testing in the pig barn.
I just wondered how he's. Yeah, and you're gonna have to call it home. Oh, that's fine. I'll get up. Yeah. Well, we're not in the white book this year. about myself. Oh, that was a cool about anytime snow comes out, usually Lewis is pushing snow
This is first call. Check. Check. This is first call, egg production hen, show class 1 to table 1. First call, egg production hen, show class 1, table 1. This is also first call, Bantam Fancy Cock, show class 1 to table 2. First call, Bantam Fancy Cock, show class 1 to table 2. This is second call, egg production hen, show class 1 to table 1. Second call, egg production hen, show class 1 to table 1. This is also second call, Bantam Fancy Cock, show class 1 to table 2. Second call for Bantam Fancy Cock, show class 1 to table 2.
Good morning in the swine barn. We are going to get started here in just a couple minutes. So if you are in that first class of Wayne County bred, born, and raised, please be getting ready at your pen and we will call you up here in just a couple minutes. Exhibitors, please make sure you have your numbers on your back. Again today, those numbers need to be on the back. This is first call for Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised, Class 1. First call, Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised, Class 1.
This is third and final call for egg production hen, show class 1 to table 1, and third and final call for Bantam Fancy Cock, show class 1 to table 2. This will also be first call for egg production hen, show class 2 to table 1. That's first call, egg production hen, show class 2 to table 1. And this is also first call for Bantam Fancy Cock, Class 2 to Table 2. First call, Bantam Fancy Hen, Class 2 to Table 2. Olivia Erdman and Carissa Lacrone, please report to the poultry ring with your egg production hen for show class 1 at table 1.
This is second call for Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised Market Hog Class 1. Second call, Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised Market Hog Class 1. This is the third and final call, Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised Market Hog Class 1. Third and final call, Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised Market Hog Class 1.
This is second call, egg production hen, show class 2 to table 1. And second call, Bantam fancy hen, show class 2 to table 2.
This is the first call for Wayne County bred, born, and raised market hog, class 2. First call, Wayne County bred, born, and raised market hog, class 2.
Well, good class to start with. We got our top 5 pen back over here in the pen. We're going to release these 5 over here in the corner. Give them a round of applause as they head back to the barn, if you would, for them, please.
You can pretty much just roll these out of the
This is the second call for Wayne County bred, born, and raised market hog, class 2. Second call, Wayne County bred, born, and raised market hog, class 2. Just to give everyone the layout for today. We will go through, we will show the classes within a division, then we will do division drive before moving on to the next set of classes. At the end of all of the divisions and classes for Wayne County bred, born, and raised, we will show for our champion, reserve, and top 5 Wayne County bred, born, and raised before moving on to the Market Hog Show.
Well, really a good group of exhibitors and a good class to start with here, and I guess our underweight class. And I thought we had a really good one to start with. Young lady in the middle of the ring with the kind of cool colored one is going to win this class pretty handily for me. One that's so opened up in terms of his chest width and broad about his back shape. Got a stout kind of a head on him, but still attractive. Gets out here and handles himself very comfortably on the go. I thought my biggest decision in this class between second and third, I like the young lady over here in the black to be second. One that just kind of resembles our class winner, just in terms of the market hog fundamentals, spread and power and product. I think that one's bone work and foot size at the ground kind of matches his center body. Didn't know if that one was quite as laid back in terms of his shoulder, not quite as comfortable with as much reach and flex as maybe our class winner there, but a really nice one just in terms of being practical and opened up in terms of center body. Really a sound structured one's going to be third, young lady in pink, backpack 719. I love this one's running gear, just in terms of being comfortable, sound structured, and flexible out here. Just didn't see this one quite as stout at the surface. It wasn't quite as opened up and just wide in terms of upper hip shape when he goes right away from you. But I really like that one just in terms of general build. Really a powerhouse 975 is going to go ahead and be fourth. Really a muscular, thick-ended, thick-top type of a pig. Need to clean him up in terms of his flank line and gland issue there. Not quite as comfortable the way to utilize his hip and his hind leg. Round out with the young man in our top 5 there with the maroon shirt with the spotted appearing barrel. One that I love in terms of length, the front end. Got a good kind of a pastern set and clean jointed, just not quite as extreme in some areas in terms of muscle, bone, and width and overall mass. Really a good class there. Looking forward to get through the rest of your show today.
The results for egg production hen show class 1 at table 1 are as follows. In 5th place, William Sword. In 4th place, Elizabeth Sell. In 3rd place, Sarah Pindell. In 2nd place, Lola McNeely. And in 1st place, Sadie Stefanik. Tristan Flynn, you are needed for your eggs production hen, show class 2. Results for Table 2, Bantam Fancy Cog, Class 1, Table 2. Please raise your hand as your name is called. 5th place, Emerson Weirick. 4th place, Carter Nichols. Third place, Calla Martin. Second place, Mag Arnold. First place, Aiden Barno.
This is the first call for Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised Market Hog, Class 3. First call, Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised Market Hog, Class 3. The results from Class 1 are as follows. 5th place, Bronson Crawl. 4th place, Chad Reed. 3rd place, Mallory Johnson. 2nd place, Paisley Morris. And winning the class was Crystalyn Tarleton.
This is first call, egg production pullet, show class 1 to table 1. First call, egg production pullet, show class 1 to table 1. This is also first call, Bantam Fancy Hen, show class 1 to table 2. First call, Bantam
We got our top 5 pin back in here getting in this class, excuse me. We're going to send these exhibitors back. Give them a round of applause and head back to the pens, please.
This is second call for Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised Market Hog, Class 3. Second call, Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised Market Hog, Class 3.
This is the third and final call for Paisley Brenstall.
This is the third and final call, Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised Market Hog, Class 3. Third and final call, Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised Market Hog, Class 3.
Another really good class in terms of quality. I thought the top trio in this particular class was very competitive, and still, I thought a pretty commanding class there. Young man here in the center of the ring has got your winner. One that just kind of excels the next two and puts some parts and pieces that the next two have into one package. He's heavier structured and bigger footed than another one. He's more secure and more athletic in the way he utilizes his hock and his rear pastern than another one that's really opened up high, one that's very heavy structure down low, still flexible and got the right kind of range of motion to go ahead and win this particular class. I thought second and third got really close, and a pair that are different, opposite ends, I guess, of the spectrum in terms of type and kind. I like the Calico Barrow out here in the center of the ring to go ahead and be second. Resembles my class winner just in terms of feature and stoutness right at the ground. He is pliable in terms of the center portion of his body. He's got a stout skull on him and still balances well from the side. didn't see him, but is quite as athletic and quite as comfortable in the way that he sets down his rear hawk and his rear pastor. Not quite as just neat looking up front, maybe as what our class winner is either, but really a stout featured one to go ahead and be second. Young man over here is going to be third, and one that's a little bit different of the top trio. He's more up and out in the way that he's assembled out of his front 1/3. He is very fresh in terms of his topside shape and spread as well. I didn't know relative to his center body if his bone work down low matched. So when he comes at you, he wants to twist in his knee. He kind of does the same type of a number from behind, and he pulls his hockey in when he goes right away from you. But that is an extra fresh top, big body, round rib cage type of a barrel to go ahead and be third. Young man over here in the orange peachy colored shirt, well, be careful there. It's going to be four. You're doing a good job of driving your pig, one that's extra flexible and comfortable. Good job, buddy. Extra flexible, not quite as good in the way that he maintains his balance in terms of his top line. Not quite as stout as maybe that good top trio there. Round now with the young lady over here in the green. It's got a sound, kind of a flexible type of a pig that's still good in terms of his depth of body from the side. He got the most nondescript in terms of his muscle shape. Really good class here. Put your hands together for him as the head of the pig's back.
This is second call, egg production pullet, show class 1 to table 1. Second call, Bantam fancy hen, show class 1 to table 2. The results for egg production hen show class 2 at table 1 are as follows. In 5th place, Robert Weisgartner. Please raise your hand as your name is called. In 4th place, Brennan Flynn. In 3rd place, Braxton Swires. In 2nd place, Elia Warner. And in 1st place, Isabella Nardecchia.
The results from Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised Market Hog Class 2 are as follows. 5th place, Jordan Spray. 4th place, James Morris. 3rd place, Anthony Seidel. 2nd place, Garen Phillips. And winning the class was Colin Bean.
This is 3rd and final call, egg production pullet, show class 1 to table 2 to table 1, I apologize. And 3rd and final call, Bantam fancy hen, class 1 to table 2.
This is the first call for Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised Market Hog Class 4. First call, Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised Market Hog Class 4. This is as a reminder, at the conclusion of Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised Class 5, we will be pulling back 1st and 2nd place winners from that division to show for the Division 1 draft. That will be classes 2, 3, 4, and 5.
Annabella Godfrey, please report to table 2 with your Bantam Fancy Hen for show class 1. Annabella Godfrey, please report to table 2 with your Bantam Fancy Hen for show class 1.
This is the second call for Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised Market Hog, Class 4. Second call, Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised Market Hog, Class 4.
This is first call, Bantam Fancy Cockerel, show class 1 to table 2. First call, Bantam Fancy Cockerel, show class 1 to table 2. And this is also first call, Fancy Duck Drake to table 1. First call, Fancy Ducks Drake to table 1.
Good group of exhibitors going back to the barn. Put your hands together for them as they head that direction.
This is the third and final call for Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised Market Hog, Class 4. Third and final call, Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised Market Hog, Class 4.
The results for Bantam Fancy Hen show class 2 are as follows. Please raise your hand as your name is called. In 5th place, Evelyn Linden. In 4th place, Paisley Sproul. In 3rd place, Carter Nichols. In 2nd place, Jeremiah Hoover. And in 1st place, Mac Arnold.
The most competitive top 5 I think we've seen so far in terms of depth and quality. I thought really a good pair on top. I like the inletting in the blue shirt there in the center of the ring to go ahead and win this particular class. One that it takes an awesome length of stride in terms of the angle to his front shoulder is really good. He's a tall shouldered, good outline type of a barrow that still probably from the outside looking in is a little bit deceiving. He is very good in terms of his broadness of top and the way he's opened up on the backside of his shoulder. One that offers such a good silhouette and design there from the side. Still gets out here and moves very comfortably on the surface. be second. And one that from the side, you gotta love. This one's designed. This one's just a length, the front end, and the way he balances from the side. Dead level in terms of his spine and his top line. He's strong-footed, he's clean-jointed, very flexible off either end. Relative to our class winner, just got a little frailer at the surface. He just stouten him up and intensify him about his rear leg. You can make that one just a nickel heavier belt, and I think he pushes our class winner just that much harder. Then leading the far side with the white-footed barrow is going to be third. And one that's a little different in terms of his body. He's a little shorter bodied, shorter backed. If you're into that, he is extra stout featured and shapely up high. Didn't see him with quite as much length and extension up front. Wants to work a little bit more crest on the top side of his neck. Not quite as filled out in terms of his forerib and flank either, but one that's very good built, very heavy structure. Love the moderation and just design of that one to go ahead and be third. The black-headed, white-bodied one's going to go ahead and be fourth. And if I could just make this one hold together a little bit better in terms of his spine, you could probably work him up a couple spots because he is incredibly deep-bodied and bold-ribbed and pliable in the center portion of his body. Very flexible and very square in terms of his hop set from behind. Just need to make him hold together in his spine. Wants to get a little too easy there. Young lady that we round out with in our top five over there along the gate. One that's extra bold and pliable, a wide-chested type of a barrow. Didn't balance and piece together quite as well as those four up above him. Not quite as tall at the point of his shoulder, not quite as comfortable in the way he utilizes his hind leg. But a very good class. My compliments to those exhibitors.
The results for egg production pool at show class 1 and table 1 are as follows. In 4th place, Kennedy Finley. In 3rd place, Paisley Brenstall. In 2nd place, Olivia Kozma. And in 1st place, Isabella Nardecchia. The 1st and 2nd place winners from the hen and egg classes at table 1 need to return to table 1 at this time. To repeat, 1st and 2nd place winners from the hen and egg classes need to return to table 1 at this time. This is also second call, Bantam Fancy Cock Roll, show class 1 to table 2. Second call for Bantam Fancy Cock Roll, show class 1 to table 2. And also second call for Fancy Ducks Drake to table 1.
The results from Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised Market Hall Class 3 are as follows. 5th place, Gabriella Gaines. 4th place, Kaden Clark. 3rd place, Brielle Burchette. 2nd place, Charlotte Gaines. And winning the class was Caitlin Zimmerman. This is going to be first call for Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised Market Hall Class 5. First call, Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised Market Hall Class 5. This is second call for Wayne County bred, born, and raised market hog, Class 5. Second call, Wayne County bred, born, and raised market hog, Class 5.
These are the results for Bantam Fancy Hen Show Class 1. Please raise your name as your hand is called. Raise your hand as your name is called. In 5th place is David Linden. In 4th place is Megan Tenney. In 3rd place, Annabelle Godfrey. In 2nd place, Macy Avery. And in 1st place, Emerson Weirwick.
They're a good group heading back. Put your hands together and show them your appreciation as they head back to their pens. You've done a nice job getting the projects ready for the fair.
These are your results for Champion Production Poultry. The reserve champion Production Poultry is Sadie Stefanik. Grand Champion Production Poultry is Isabella Nardecchia.
If you lost money down in the swine barn, it has been placed over at the senior fair office that you can go identify the dollar amount and claim it.
This is 3rd and final call, Bantam Fancy Cockerel, Show Class 1 to Table 2. 3rd and final call, Bantam Fancy Cockerel, Show Class 1 to Table 2. This is also 3rd and final call, Fancy Ducks Drake to Table 1. 3rd and final call, Fancy Ducks Drake to Table 1.
Another really good class here, and young man in the blue shirt is going to be our class winner. A pretty commanding class winner, I might add. I think this one just kind of excels this class in terms of being freshly and shape up high, still got the right kind of balance and eye appeal from the side, and still has a flexible, loose kind of a stride in terms of his mobility out of his rear too. A nice place to go ahead and start. Young lady over here, 6'9", is going to be second. One that's very tall-shouldered and great in terms of his design from the side. I love the way this one just balances in proportions. He's a little shorter body, which kind of allows him to just balance and be so good in terms of his look there from the side. Where he falls second is when you get right in behind him. Need to make that one a little bit broader, a little bit more opened up, just in terms of his upper hip shape and just dimension all the way through from the side. I like that one a good deal. Young lady in the corner is going to be 3rd place, and one I think probably even rivals our class winner just in terms of body shape and internal dimension from end to end. Not quite as stout featured right at the ground. When he goes right away from you, he kind of pulls his hock in and then splays out at the ground. We can square him up there and make him just a nickel stouter. I think we can work him up a spot. A black, predominantly black one with the white feet is going to be 4th. One that's bigger bodied and just more muscular, stronger pastor than what we have in our one that's going to be 5th. I'd like to clean that bear up in terms of his hocks from behind, working a little bit more swelling than what this particular judge would like to see. The young lady that we're around now with has got a very level top, good design one, it's got a good look up front. need to fix his front feet and just make him stronger at his front pastern. Starts to prohibit his movement along the way driving. Really nice class there. Good job to them. Give them a round of applause to head them back.
This is the third and final call for Carol Way to be at table 1 with your fancy Drake duck. Third and final call. For the poultry show, for first and second places in your class, this is a reminder that you need to hang around to come back in for the final grand and reserve judging. So if you win first or second place in your class, please do not go far with your bird. This is first call for Bantam Fancy Cockerel Show Class 2 to Table 2. First call, Bantam Fancy Cockerel Show Class 2 to Table 2. And first call for Fancy Ducks Duck to Table 1. First call, the Fancy Duck class to Table 1.
The results from Wayne County Bred-Born and Raised Marker Hog Class 4 are as follows. 5th place, Alexia Reinenbach. 4th place, Georgia Sigler. 3rd place, Raylan Reddick. 2nd place, Reagan Gearhart. And winning the class was Jaden Tarleton.
This is first call, Bantam Fancy Pullet, Show Class 1 to Table 2. Bantam Fancy Pullet, Show Class 1 to Table 2. Here are the results for Bantam Fancy Cockerel, Show Class 1, Table 2. In 5th place, Presley Hall. In 4th place, David Linden. In 3rd place, Jeremiah Hooper. In 2nd place, Cora Critchbaum. And in 1st place, Brooklyn Gossard.
This is the first call for our Wayne County Bred-Born and Raised Division 1 first and second place winners out of classes 2, 3, 4 to report to the arena. First call for Division 1 Wayne County Bred-Born and Raised class winners and second place to the arena.
This is second call, Bantam Fancy Pullet, show class 1 to table 2, and second call, Fancy Duck to table 1.
This is the second call for Wayne County Bred-Born and Raised Division 1 first and second place winners, classes 2, 3, and 4. Second call, Wayne County Bred-Born and Raised Division 1 first and second place winners to the arena, classes 2, 3, and 4.
A little more of a challenging class because there's lots of really hard to make pieces up and down the line in this particular class, but maybe some more issues to work with in terms of structural build. I like the blue one to go ahead, the young lady in the pink, to go ahead and win this class, and one that probably just didn't give me the initial opinion of maybe going to be a class winner, but I told the young lady maybe don't push on his back so much, and then he got a lot more comfortable out here on the surface. That is one, when you prop him up from the side, that is a very big-legged animal that is so balanced from the side. He's broad and shapely about his top, and he takes a good length of stride out of his front 1/3 at times. He just gets a little bit more uncoordinated on how he wants to sit down from behind. I still thought that one was maybe a structural upgrade, and what's going to be second, young lady in the black shirt there in the corner is going to be second. And one, when he comes right out of the gate, he is killer. Just in terms of his stoutness, his skull, he's got an awesome kind of a mug on him. Very good in terms of his presentation. We get him out here. He wants to just ski up front a little bit. If I can make his front feet just a little bit stronger, at times he wants to get a little bit more rigid in terms of his rear pastern as well. But that is a really opened up, shapely, bold-centered type of a barrow to go ahead and be second. England over here is going to be third right here toward the center of the ring. And the longer you drive this one, probably the more you like it, because he just gets more comfortable out here on the surface. When he comes in the gate, he just wants to be all over the place and how he uses his hind leg. The longer we drive him, he gets a nickel more comfortable there. I still thought just his center body and the way he looks out of his front 1/3 allowed him to get up here into the third hole. Would like to redesign that one just in terms of a structural build standpoint. Maybe the best built one is going to go ahead and be fourth. I love the soundness muscle structure, very flexible, strong pastured, and good jointed type of pig to be fourth, just not quite as overwhelming in any one area. He gets to be the plainest about his shape, he gets to be the plainest about his look. He's probably the frailest in this particular class as well. A really unique one that we round out our top 5 with. He's got some big time pieces, just in terms of length, a stride from behind. Really got a big arm working in him. Just need to fix him in terms of his passion strength. Need to crispen him up in terms of his muscle shape. Really good class. Looking forward to getting to the division. Give those exhibitors a round of applause, please.
The results from that class are as follows. 5th place, Dylan Ramsire. 4th place, Hattie Martinez. 3rd place, Landon Rouse. 2nd place, Joy Phillips. And winning the class was Emily Smith.
These are the results for the Poultry, Waterfowl, Fancy Duck, Drake class. As your name is called, please raise your hand. In 5th place, Isabella Nardecchia. In 4th place, Xavier Thompson. In 3rd place, Landon Chelsky. In 2nd place, Carol Way. And in 1st place, Lucas Shiplet. These are the results for Bantam Fancy Cockerel, Show Class 2 at Table 2. When your name is called, please raise your hand. In 5th place, Reagan Klotzel. In 4th place, Darren Schaefer. In 3rd place, Braxton Swires. In 2nd place, Evelyn Linden. And in 1st place, Carter Nichols. This is also the 3rd and final call for Bantam Fancy Pullet, Show Class 1 at Table 2, and 3rd and final call for Fancy Ducks at Table 1.
We are now going to show for our Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised Division 1 Champion in Reserve. Coming out of class number 2, our winner was Cohen Beery. 2nd in that class went to Garen Phillips. Coming out of class number 3, our winner was Caitlin Zimmerman. 2nd in that class went to Charlotte Gaines. Coming out of class number 4, our winner was Jaden Tarleton. 2nd in that class went to Reagan Gearhart. And coming out of class number 5, our winner was Emily Smith. 2nd in that class went to Joy Phillips. Please put your hands together for these exhibitors as they show for Division 1 Champion in Reserve of the Born and Raised.
This is first call, Bantam Fancy Pullet, Show Class 2 to Table 2. First call, Bantam Fancy Pullet, Show Class 2 to Table 2. And this is also first call, Call Ducks, Drake to Table 1. This is the first call for the Call Duck, Drake to Table 1.
Well, if you would for me, please put your hands together for all 4 of these class winners. It's been a good Division 1, and obviously we got more divisions to go. And if you've seen me judge before, you'll probably notice I say this quite a bit in terms of division drives. I'm not one that believes that they all necessarily need to look exactly the same in terms of type and kind. Different livestock comes in lots of different packages, and so when we're judging, or when I'm judging through these classes, I'm not going to try to squeeze them into a cookie cutter type of mold. I'm just going to kind of appreciate the quality that is in the respective classes. Another thing I am of the opinion of is when a pig wins a class, that is that exhibitor in pig's time, I guess, time to shine, and that's their moment each one of these. And so don't get confused as we go through today. You get a little bit confused on why he didn't use one to win a division when he didn't really say a whole lot of negative things about him in class. But there's things you want to change about each one of these. You'll find out pretty quickly if you haven't already. I like pigs that are sound structured first, and then we add some extras on after that. I think there's one that's so good in terms of his look, in terms of his length of stride. Still, when you get up on top of him, is impressive. And just in terms of his width and his dimension, balances really well out here. At times, doesn't want to get the best drive for the young lady. I like the young lady in the blue over here to be champion.
Your Division I champion is Caitlin Zimmerman. That's going to drop out Charlotte Gaines.
This is second call, Bantam Fancy Pullet, show class 2 to table 2, and second call, Ducks Drake to table 1.
Gets a little bit closer after we drop that second out, and not to take too much time, but kind of quickly let you know kind of what I'm thinking about each of the class winners or what's going through my head. The class 1 winner is one that's ultra powerful, ultra just dense and opened up, not quite as strong about his front feet. Longer to drive him out here, just wants to take a shorter stride off either end. Young man in the blue there's got one that's really neat looking up front. Not quite sure, maybe his bone down low matches what some of these other ones out here. And that second place comes in, same can be said about him. Great look from the side, needs to be maybe a little stouter down low. And the blue one we just got done talked about in class. Overwhelming, just in terms of stoutness and power, and really good standing still. Just wants to, plan the drive a little differently in terms of his hip and hind leg. I thought there was good things about each one of these. The next one that I thought was really hard to make, really hard to replicate, kind of a knucklehead, which kind of feeds into his problem out here. My next favorite is the young lady in the pink. She'll be reserved.
Your Division I reserve champion is Emily Smith. This is going to be first call for Wayne County Bred-Born and Raised Market Hog Class 6. First call, Wayne County Bred-Born and Raised Market Hog Class 6.
The results for Fancy Duck at table 1 are as follows. In 4th place, Autumn Lab. In 3rd place, Mallory Johnson. In 2nd place, Lucas Shiplet. And in 1st place, Nellie Shiplet.
Also down in the swine barn, we have a pig running around loose that needs to find its pen. It is tag ending in 713. If that is your pig, please go find it and put it away. Thank you.
This is third and final call for Call Ducks Drake to table 1. Third and final call for Call Ducks Drake to table 1.
This is second call, Wayne County Bred-Born and Raised Market Hog Class 6. Second call, Wayne County Bred-Born and Raised Market Hog Class 6.
The results for Bantam Fancy Pullet, Show Class 1 and Table 2 are as follows. In 5th place, David Linden. In 4th place, Sloan Hofi. In 3rd place, Brooklyn Gosser. In 2nd place, Peyton Hoff. And in 1st place, Cora Critchbaum. This is third and final call for Bantam Fancy Pullet, Show Class 2 to Table 2. And also first call, Large Fancy Cock, Show Class 1 to Table 2. This is first call for your call duck to be at table 1. First call duck at table 1.
This is first call for Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised Market Hog, Class 7. First call, Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised Market Hog, Class 7.
This is second call, large fancy cock, show class 1 to table 2, and second call for call duck to table 1. At this time, all first and second place Bantam chickens should come back to the show ring. All first and second place Bantam should return to the show ring.
Group of exhibitors going to head back to the barn. A little bit deeper class. A couple of these were sent back, would have been placed, and a couple of the other classes we've seen so far. Give them a round of applause to head back to the barn. A good solid group.
Class 7. Second call, Wayne County bred, born and raised, Class 7. Third and final call, Wayne County bred, born and raised, Murder Hog, Class 7. Third and final call, Wayne County bred, born and raised, Murder Hog, Class 7.
We got a really a good class here. We got a really good class winner, young man right here in front of me, wins this class. And if you're wondering how I want to be assembled from the side, I would say kind of study in here and just look at how this one's assembled in terms of bone work, matching his body. His depth of body is really good. His strength, the top line, everything just blends and bounces when he sets into motion here from the profile. And still, when you get up on him in a market hog type of setting, he's got plenty of spread, especially in this particular class. A young man in the black over there is going to be second, and one from the side. He has got a killer outline and a great silhouette there. Really tall-shouldered and attractive. I love the shape to his head and his skull. He kind of mimics our class winner a lot from the side. So when you step right on top of him and go right away from him, he just gets a little bit more closed up and not quite as opened up in terms of his back shape and spread as what our class winner is. But that one from the side brings him really hard to make pieces to the table. I thought we got close between third and fourth. That man here is going to be third. One that's just a little bit more pliable, really good chest laid in that pig. And he comes right at you. He is so broad and so good about his knee and his chest. Really opened up high. Maybe have the same kind of bone work down low as what our initial two did, but I still thought a lot of good pigs, or a lot of good pieces in that one, just in terms of being a fault-free, basic type of pig, and that's really thick-ended and opened up. The young lady right here is going to be fourth, one that, again, a little bit stouter than maybe our third place option, not quite as trendy up front, a little bit more crest in the top side of his neck. The longer he drives, he wants to start to fight the young lady, he starts to stiffen up in terms of his range of motion from behind. He can free him up and make him take a longer step out of his hip and hind leg. We can probably move him up a spot or two as well. The young lady around that with has got a really neat looking one from the profile. It's when she comes at you or drives that bear right at you and goes away from you, and he starts to fall toward the end of these top five. This seemed to make him a little bit better in his chest and in his knee, but a really nice class there. My compliments to them. Really good class to start the division. Looking forward to going through the rest of them.
The results of the Bantam Fancy Pullet class, show class 2 and table 2 are as follows. In 5th place, Carter Nichols. In 4th place, Mac Arnold. In 3rd place, Evelyn Linden. In 2nd place, Emerson Weirick. And in 1st place, Jeremiah Hoover. The results of the Call Ducks Drake class at table 1 are as follows. In 5th place, Nellie Shiplet. In 4th place, Annabelle Godfrey. Please raise your hand as your name is called. Annabelle Godfrey. In 3rd place, Margot Johnson. In 2nd place, Aiden Barnum. And in 1st place, Mallory Johnson. This is third and final call for Call Duck to be at table 1. And third and final call for Large Fancy Cock to be at table 2. Show class 1.
This is the first call for Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised Market Hog Class 8. First call, Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised Market Hog Class 8. The results from Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised Market Hog Class 6 are as follows. 5th place, Shaden Starlin. 4th place, Reese Reddick. 3rd place, Jake Hellman. 2nd place, Brody Martin. And winning the class was Luke Wallenchuk.
As we get our last one penned up over here, we're going to release these 4 back to the barn. Put your hands together for them. They've done a nice job getting their pigs ready for the county fair.
This is the second call for Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised Market Hog Class 8. Second call, Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised Market Hog Class 8. This is the third and final call, Wayne County bred, born, and raised market hog, Class 8. Third and final call, Wayne County bred, born, and raised market hog, Class 8.
Really a challenging class, and all these exhibitors are working hard out here to get it shown. And they got some different parts and pieces in these pigs that I think you can certainly appreciate. There's different issues you'd like to fix about each one of them. I thought the one that if you can tolerate them in an area checks the most boxes after that. I like the young man's the blue shirt over here to go ahead and be first place in this class. One from the side that gives you a good look. He is certainly wide, and he is extra powerful when you get up on top of him. He's almost probably works to his disadvantage because when you step in behind him like I am now, he gets a little too far out there in terms of where he sets his hop. But I thought relative to the class contemporaries, that one brought the most good to the table. I like the young lady over here to be second, and I thought that was a really close top pair because that one's got the right kind of bone work, and he's got some muscle shape. He's a lean kind of a pig. Didn't know if he was just quite as filled out in terms of the center portion of his body. He gets a little flatter, a little harder, a little drier maybe than what our class winner does, but there's some good pieces in terms of stoutness of feature and just muscularity in the one that goes second. Young lady with the vest on over here is going to be third. This one right here is going to be third place. Kind of just a meat and potatoes type of a pig. It looks like he's grown well, he's big middled, he's big bodied, he just doesn't overwhelm you in any one area, but he's not messed up either. I can appreciate those things about the one that goes ahead and finishes in third. Fourth is the young lady right here with the white-legged one. A practical, easy feeding type of a bear that's very flexible off either end. Not quite as much look up front, probably a little bit drier in terms of his flank. Round out with one that's got really a nice kind of a head on him. Really attractive type of a bear that's going to be fed. Just needs to have a little more bone, a little more body if we're going to move him up. Interesting class there. Good job to those exhibitors.
This is first call for large fancy hen, show class 1 to table 2. First call, large fancy hen, show class 1 to table 2.
Tell them congrats.
The results for Call Duck's duck are as follows. Please raise your hand as your name is called. In 5th place, Nellie Shiplet. In 4th place, Juliana Barno. In 3rd place, Mallory Johnson. In 2nd place, Margot Johnson. And in 1st place, Annabelle Godfrey. This is first call for Fancy Goose to table 1. First call, Fancy Goose, table 1. These are the results for the champion Bantam Poultry. Reserve champion, Bantam Poultry, Emerson Weirick. Bantam Fancy Grand goes to Aiden Barno.
The results from Wayne County bred, born, and raised Marker Hog Class 7 are as follows. 5th place, Cora Riedel. 4th place, Eleanor Davis. 3rd place, Ainsley Ridingball. 2nd place, Lila Settle. And winning the class was Lucas Hansey.
This is second call, large fancy hen, show class 1 to table 2. Second call for large fancy hen, show class 1 to table 2. This is call 2 for fancy goose to table 1. Call 2 for fancy goose to table 1.
This is the first call for Wayne County bred, born, and raised Division 2 first and second place winners to the arena. That's classes 6 and 7. First call, Division 2 Wayne County bred, born, and raised first and seconds to the ring. Classes 6 and 7.
This is third and final call for show class 1 of the large fancy hen to table 2. And first call for large fancy hen, show class 2 to table 2. First call, large fancy hen, show class 2 to table 2. Third and final call, fancy goose to table 1.
This is the second call for Wayne County bred, born, and raised Marker Hog Division 2 first and second place winners to the arena, classes 6 and 7. Second call, Wayne County bred, born, and raised Marker Hog class winner and second to the arena, classes 6 and 7 for Division 2 drawing.
This is second call for large fancy hen, show class 2 to table 1. I apologize, table 2. Large fancy hen, show class 2 to table 2. This is first call for commercial ducks to table 1. This is first call for commercial ducks, duck and drake, to table 1.
I really like this class, and there's lots of differences in type and kind and where you want to put your priorities, and this is what it makes fun. I'm not going to say the champion's going to come out of this class necessarily, but this are 5 good pigs that offer some differences and bring some high-level pieces to the table. And I still think, with that said, when you start to break them down, and which one just checks those market hog fundamentals and having the most product, is the most shapely, is the most opened up, and still level in terms of his top line, wide and square about his chest and his knee set. He's getting a little bit worn down out here. My favorite is the Calico over there, 874, is driving him. From there, I think it gets a little bit closer. I like the young lady in the pink, 170 or 167, to go ahead and be second. And obviously, one that doesn't want to show out here, but he has got a great running gear to him. He has got an attractive type of a skull and a head. He is so good in the center portion of his body. I almost wish she probably could peel him back just a little bit. He's almost overfilled in terms of his lower body. I think it kind of throws him off just a little bit. When you step in behind him, his main reason he goes into second, he just gets a little bit flatter. He's not quite as just opened up and muscular in the seat of his pants when he goes right away from you. And then over here is going to be third, and one that just got a sound structure, good design type of a barrow that just kind of works his way up in my mind in this particular class. He's not as strong about his front feet and his pasterns. He's not as just overwhelming in terms of his bone work and foot size, but that is a complete, good strided, clean jointed type of a barrow that does a lot of good things right. Big man that's going to be fourth. He's got one that from the side and right out of the gate I thought would be a major player because he is tall at the point of the shoulder. He's good outlined there from the profile. At times, he just wants to get a little easy in his spine. He's the narrowest about his chest width when he comes right at you of the initial 5 in this class. Same could be said for the one that comes next. This one comes out of the gate really early on in the drive, and he has got the monster bone and the big feet that you're looking for. Unfortunately, he's kind of almost working past his prime. Wants to work up in his chine, wants to narrow about his chest. Just not quite as muscular and opened up as some of those, but you do have to appreciate his bone and feature. He's got some really unique pieces. Congratulations to that class. Looking forward to the drive here momentarily.
The results from that class are as follows. 5th place, Jevin Tarleton. 4th place, Jared Reed. 3rd place, Clay Zimmerman. 2nd place, Kate Johnson. And winning the class was Harper Keener.
Thank you. Carissa Lacrone, please report to table 2 for the large fancy hen class. The results from show class 1, large fancy cog, are as follows. In 5th place, Isabel Nardecchia. In 4th place, Liam Delafave. In 3rd place, Macy Avery. In 2nd place, Callum Martin. And in 1st place, Anna Pittman.
We are now going to show for our Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised Division 2 Champion and Reserve Champion Market Hog. Coming out of class number 6, our winner was Luke Wallencheck. Second in that class went to Brody Martin. Coming out of class number 7, our winner was Lucas Hansey. Second in that class went to Lila Settle. And coming out of class number 8, our winner was Harper Keener. Second in that class went to Kate Johnson. Please put your hands together for these exhibitors as they show for Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised Division 2 Champion and Reserve.
This is second call for commercial ducks to be at table 1. Second call for commercial ducks to be at table 1. The results for the fancy goose are as follows. In 5th place, David Linden. In 4th place, Joseph Fall. In 3rd place, Landon Chelsky. In 2nd place, Vincent Thompson. And in 1st place, Xavier Thompson.
Well, if you would for me, please put your hands together for all these 3 exhibitors and your class winners. Another good division. I was listening to some of the webcasting yesterday for the National Bear Show, and one of my grandpa's good friends and one of my mentors, Al Snedeker, was on there talking, and so I was thinking here in this Grand Drive of something he told me a long time ago when I was getting ready to start judging some pig shows. He said, don't mess around and take a long time if you don't need to. I thought in this division there was one that was just a little bit next level in terms of the other ones, just in terms of range of motion, still having some bones, still having some look. I like the Emmy in the middle to be champion.
Your Division 2 champion was Luke Wallencheck. That's going to drop out Brody Martin.
This is the 3rd and final call for commercial ducks to be at table 1. 3rd and final call for commercial ducks to be at table 1. This is also the 3rd and final call for large fancy hen show class 2 at table 2. 3rd and final call, large fancy hen show class 2 at table 2. And 1st call for large fancy cockerel show class 1 at table 2. 1st call, large fancy cockerel show class 1 at table 2.
This is going to be first call for Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised Market Hog Class 9. First call, Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised Market Hog Class 9.
Drop in that 2nd place, and he comes right into the mix with another one. He gets very close between those two. I think there's times, though, when he gets a good drive, he is probably as good as any because he's opened up, he's deep-bodied, he's wide in terms of his back shape. He offers a good look from the profile. My next favorite's the young lady down there working hard in the corner. She's going to be reserved.
Your Division 2 Reserve champion was Harper Keener. This is going to be second call for Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised Market Hog Class 9. Second call, Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised Market Hog Class 9.
This is second call for large fancy cockerel show class 1 to be at table 2. Second call, large fancy cockerel, show class 1 at table 2. All first First and second place waterfowl exhibitors need to return to the show ring at this time. First and second place waterfowl exhibitors to the show ring at this time. The results for large fancy hen show class 1 at table 2 are as follows. In 5th place, Ruby Sword. In 4th place, Macy Avery. In 3rd place, Anna Pittman. In 2nd place, Annabelle Godfrey. And in 1st place, Elizabeth Self.
They're happy.
This is the third and final call, Wayne County bred, born and raised market hog, class 9. Third and final call, Wayne County bred, born and raised market hog, class 9.
This is first call for large fancy pullet, show class 2. Yes, show class 2 will be before show class 1. Please note if you are in show class 2, which is coming before show class 1. So this is first call for large fancy pullet, show class 2 to table 2, which will then be followed by show class 1. The results for commercial ducks, duck and drake classes are as follows. In the commercial duck class, first place goes to Taylor Schwarzentrooper. In the commercial duck drake class, second place goes to Taylor Schwarzentrooper, and first place goes to Hunter Nelson. This is third and final call, large fancy cockerel, show class 1 to table 2. Third and final call, large fancy cockerel, show class 1 to table 2. This is second call for large fancy pullet, show class 2 to table 2. Second call, large fancy pullet, show class 2 to table 2.
This is the first call for Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised Market Hog Class 10. First call, Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised Market Hog Class 10.
The results for large fancy hen, show class 2 at table 2 are as follows. Please raise your hand when your name is called. In 5th place, Anna Nichols. In 4th place, Vincent Thompson. In 3rd place, Megan Tenney. In 2nd place, Isabella Nardecchia. And then in 1st place, Calla Martin. This is 3rd and final call for large fancy pullet, show class 2 to table 2.
This is the second call for Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised Market Hog Class 10. Second call, Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised Market Hog Class 10.
This is first call, large fancy pullet, show class 1 to table 2. First call, large fancy pullet, show class 1 to table 2. The results for champion waterfowl are as follows. Reserve champion was Mallory Johnson. And grand champion is Annabella Godfrey.
Class over here after the division break. Young lady in the green is going to be your class winner here. One that is so good from the side. He balances up extremely well. He's got bone work to match his body. He's still pliable in terms of the center part of his body. And when he gets out on the go, takes a fluid stride off of either end of the skeleton. A nice place to start. Second and third, I thought were a little bit closer. I'm going to go with the young lady in the black shirt here closest to me to be second. If you fix that one's front feet, I think he pushes our class winner just even harder. What gives him the edge over the one that ends up being in third is he's so much opened up and pliable in a market hog type setting that you can fit the other one just inside of him just in terms of a back shape and a spread standpoint. When he gets out here rolling, he takes a long stride from behind. He's good in terms of his rear 2/3, pick him up with his front feet, but I don't think it really prohibits his movement too much up front. Young man over there in the corner is going to be third with the belted one. And just judging from the profile, you could probably make a case to move that one up a spot because I love that one's just look and elevation. His design and bounce from the side is very good. So when he comes at you and when he leaves you, he wants to be the narrowest, he wants to be the flattest, and the lightest muscle of the initial top trio. Calico spotted up one's going to go ahead and be 4. That's a really stout featured, a big forearm, big footed type of a pig. It's got a really good toast spread down low. Just didn't see that one quite as youthful looking up front. He wants to get a little bit more rigid in the way he sets his rear pastern. He kind of pulls his hock in from behind as well. Fix him in a couple of those areas. You can move him another spot. Black pig in the corner. Wanted to be a little bit of a knucklehead. Didn't want to show for the young exhibitor there. One that I like in terms of the center body. Just not quite as balanced and not quite as attractive off either end. Really a good class. Good job to them. Put your hands together for them as they head back to the barn.
This is second call, large fancy pullet, show class 1 to table 2.
The results from Wayne County Bred, Born and Raised Market Hall Class 9 are as follows. 5th place, Eli Burns. 4th place, Jackson Settle. 3rd place, Lucas Tooley. 2nd place, Georgia Persinger. And winning the class was Burnley Bollinger. First call, Wayne County Bred, Born and Raised Market Hog Class 11. First call, Wayne County Bred, Born and Raised Market Hog Class 11.
This is third and final call for large fancy pullet, show class 1. Large fancy pullet, show class 1.
I didn't want to answer.
These are the results of the large fancy cockerel, show class 1 at table 2. In 5th place, please raise your hand as your name is called, Calla Howard. In 4th place, Elizabeth Self. In 3rd place, Landon Chelsky. In 2nd place, Rayleigh Carpenter. And in 1st place, Calla Martin.
This is the second call for Wayne County Bred, Born and Raised Market Hog Class 11. Second call, Wayne County Bred, Born and Raised Market Hog Class 11. This is the third and final call. Wayne County bred, born and raised market hog, class 11. Third and final call. Wayne County bred, born and raised market hog, class 11.
This is a first call for all first and second place winners in the large fancy hen, pullet, and cockerel classes to be making their way back to the show ring. This is a first call for all first and second place winners in the large fancy classes to be making their way back to the show ring.
Kind of a fun class as a hog judge to kind of look back and see where you want to lay your priorities. Because I'm not going to say any of them just are perfect in terms of skeletal build, but I do think there is darn sure some really neat pieces in all of them. The one I'm most comfortable to land on is the England fan over here to my left, one that catches you out of the gate because he's good in terms of his presentation, and if you're into hair, he has got an abundance of that. Not necessarily probably my cup of tea compared to some people. But obviously, it's a good thing if you got it. Front two-thirds of this one are very unique. He's stout about his skull. He's really big about his feet and his toes and his forearm and his foot. He's good about the mid portion of his body. He gets a little different in the way he utilizes his hind leg. I'd like to see him just a little bit more comfortable in how he uses his rear pastern. But that is a very hard to make individual. It's got some big ring tight pieces. Then in there on the far side, it's got one that is so good in the center part of his body. If you get a chance to get up on him when he goes out the exit gate there, just take a look at his back shape. He has got a huge ditch working down him. He is pliable. He's big centered. He's opened up. I thought relative to our winner and relative to his body mass, his stoutness down low maybe just didn't match. He's not as extended, blade forward. He gets a little bit more cresty in the top side of his neck and probably needs to be cleaned up there at the bottom side. But there was a lot of good in that one to go ahead and mark him into the second. A young lady that's going to be third with the white one, very similar in terms of center body and just mid-body back. He has got a fresh top right in him as well. He's just not as coordinated. And when he comes right at you about his chest, he gets too far out in his elbow, kind of wants to come in at the ground. He's not as strong about his front feet, wants to toe in up front. If I could make him just better assembled out of his front shoulder, I think you could work him up a spot or two as well. There's lots of good in that one. Young lady's got a really good build one here from the side. It takes as good a length of stride out of his front one-third as anything, just not as intense in terms of his bone. Not good. He gets to roll up in his top line at times as well, but he's a little bit broader, a little more opened up than the one we got coming next. Blue Pig has got one that's dense in terms of his feature, good in terms of his body. When you step in behind him, he wants to narrow and kind of funnel, rub his rear two together when he goes right away from you. That's a really good class with lots of differences. Put your hands together for him as they head out. A really competitive drive.
Just so that folks are aware, we are going to take a 10-minute break between the classes and when we begin showmanship. So there will be a pause before showmanship and a correction on the fancy waterfowl. Reserve champion was Annabelle Godfrey, and grand champion fancy waterfowl was Mallory Johnson. The results for large fancy pullet show class 2 are as follows. Please raise your hand when your name is called. In 5th place, Joshua Howard. In 4th place, Isabella Nardecchia. In 3rd place, Paisley Sproul. In 2nd place, Grayson Phillips. And in 1st place, Callum Martin.
The results for Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised Market Hog Class 10 are as follows. 5th place, Bree Daughter. 4th place, Evelyn Eubanks. 3rd place, Maggie Fyout. 2nd place, Nathan Steiner. And winning the class was Chase Morton. This is going to be first call for Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised Division 3 class winners and 2nd place for the division drive. First call, Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised Division 3 class winners and seconds to the arena. Classes 9 and 10.
This is second call for all 1st and 2nd place winners with your large fancy cock, cockerel, hen, or pullets. All 1st and 2nd place winners should be making their way back to the show ring.
This is second call for Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised Market Hog Division 3 1st and 2nd place winners. Second call, Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised Division 3 1st and 2nd place winners. Classes 9 and 10.
The results for show class 1 of large fancy pullets are as follows. Please raise your hand as your name is called. In 5th place, Sadie Stefanik. In 4th place, Corin Howard. In 3rd place, Cora Critchbaum. In 2nd place, Jace Weir. And in 1st place, Annabelle Godfrey. At this time, this is 3rd and final call for all 1st and 2nd place winners in the large fancy classes to be in the show ring.
This is just a reminder on the swine side. We will show, at the conclusion of this class, we will show for Division 3 Champion and Reserve. Following Division 3 drive, we will then bring back all 3 Division Champion and Reserves and show for our top 5 Wayne County bred-born and raised market hog before moving on to the market hog show.
A reminder, following the judging of the champion fancy poultry, we will be taking a 10-minute break before starting showmanship.
Good class to wind the born and raised division out. There's a 5 in here that are very different just in terms of type and kind, and there's some that may be a little bit past 12 o'clock and some that are still maybe on the way up. So you got to lay your priorities differently. This is probably as challenging of a class to figure out because these are all totally just different in terms of type and kind. The longer you study, the more I come back to the belted one to my left is going to be your class winner. That's a stout feature type of a barrel, stout about his skull, pliable about his center rib, and still he's got the right kind of bone work. He's good about his joint work. He's going to be your class winner. Blue pig down there in the corner pushed him pretty hard. He's going to go ahead and be second. That one's much fresher, and just in terms of his look up front, he's got a big back laid in him and the right kind of body shape from the side. If he was just a nickel stouter right there at the surface, you could go ahead and switch that pair in my mind pretty quick because that one is just a little bit more bone away from being your class winner. His tall shoulder, he's freshly shaped up high. Just doesn't overwhelm you in terms of chest width like maybe your class winner does. Certainly needs more feature down low. I like the young man's Yorkshire appearing one in the center of the ring to go ahead and be third. And from the side, he's dead level. He's sound structured. Honestly, probably from the outside looking in, you can't appreciate this one because he's got a little bit more just internal dimension than maybe you might think from the outside. Not quite as fresh about his topside shape as what our initial 2 are, but a nice built one there to go ahead and be second. Really a powerhouse. The young man drives is going to be 4th. Opened up and stout from end to end. This gets a little shorter off either end. A little shorter about his snout and about his face. A little bit shorter, more choppy about his stride from behind. Round out with a do-rock that's really a sound structured one. Got a neat look. I thought wasn't as quite as wide about his chest, wasn't as quite as opened up from end to end with the same kind of bone and feature, but I love that his design and build from the side. Good class to end. I'm looking forward to getting those class winners back out here.
The results from that class are as follows. 5th place, Caroline Raber. 4th place, Grayson Burchett. 3rd place, Jake Keller. 2nd place, Tess Daughter. And winning the class was Bryn Shear. We are now going to show for our Wayne County bred, born, and raised Division 3 Champion and Reserve. Coming out of class number 9, your winner was Brinley Bollinger. Second in that class was Georgia Persinger. Coming out of class number 10, your winner was Chase Warren. Second in that class was Nathan Steiner. And coming out of class number 11, your winner was Bryn Shear. Second in that class was Tess Daughter. Please put your hands together for these exhibitors as they show for Division 3 Champion and Reserve. This is going to be first call for Division 1 and 2 Wayne County bred, born, and raised division champions and reserves to start heading to the arena.
Please put your hands together for these 3 exhibitors driving the class winners. I would say this division in particular was maybe a little bit more challenging because we get them back out here. These 3 would not be what typically deemed as my type and kind, but relative to their respective classes, these are the ones I thought just brought the most quality to the table. And when we get them back out here, there's minor differences in where we tweak them all. They all got some stoutness, they all got some feature to them, and some center body. Now there's just differences just in terms of structure and balance and the way they blend from the side. I think there's one that just wants to swivel out of his hip just a little bit, one that wants to get a little bit wide in terms of his hock set from behind, a little rounder in terms of his top line, one that maybe is just not quite as long enough striding from behind. But there's differences and good things in all of them. The one I'm most comfortable with in this drive that I think brings some really hard to replicate pieces to the table. He is very stout, very opened up, still balance is good from the side. Wish he took a little bit longer to step. My favorite in this division is the young man.
Your Division III champion is Chase Ward. That's going to drop out Nathan Steiner.
Thought it was very close in the drive between our champion and then our what's going to be our eventual reserve. Another one that is so good in terms of his front 2/3. Love his silhouette and design. He's very tall-shouldered and attractive. Opened up at his chest. Really a strong-footed one. My next favorite's young lady in the green. She'll be reserve.
Your Division III reserve champion is Brinley Bollinger. This is second call for our division first and second. Our Division I and II champion and reserves to report to the arena for the Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised Top 5 Drive.
We're now ready to announce the champion, Fancy Poultry, at table 2. The reserve large fancy goes to Anna Pittman with her large fancy cock. Please raise your hand as your name is called. Grand champion large fancy is Calla Martin. At this time, we'll be taking a 10-minute break, resuming in about 10 minutes at roughly 10:33, beginning with showmanship.
We are now going to show for our Wayne County Bred, Born, and Raised champion and reserve champion and top 5 market hog. Our Division I champion was Caitlin Zimmerman. Reserve in that division was Emily Smith. Our Division II champion was Luke Wallencheck. Reserve in that division was Harper Keener. Our Division III champion was Chase Wharton. Reserve in that division was Brimley Bollinger. Please put your hands together for these exhibitors as they show for top 5 Wayne County bred, born, and raised Margot hogs. Our judge for today is Ryan Michael. He is from Farmersville, Ohio, and is currently serving as the Eastern Field Representative for the National Swine Registry. He is a graduate from Illinois Central College and The Ohio State University, where he was on the livestock judging teams at both schools. Ryan grew up on his family's 80 sow show pig operation, Bona Farms. Please put your hands together to welcome today's swine judge, Ryan Michael.
Well, you got a good crowd, you got a great facility. One time, put your hands together for these 3 division winners, please. I say this every time I get an opportunity to judge a kind of a county born and raised show. Kind of pay attention here to what you got. You guys, if you think, I guess the county fair mindset that a lot of people have is you got to go a long way away to get a good one, any species. And the quality that's in the ring in front of you lets you know that might not be the case. You guys got really good options here in your home county, and you guys should support those people that support you. They're people that are involved in your community. They're people that are probably helping out in your livestock sales at the end of this week. So make sure you keep those people in mind when you go to look for your projects next year. You guys have had a really good selection and a really good quality animals come through this ring. So make sure when you're your pig projects in the spring, get a hold of those exhibitors that are in your own county, because if you look out here and you think you can't find a good one in your county, I would certainly say you and me see pigs very differently. We got 3 really good ones out here. I thought there was one I'm just a little bit more comfortable with. He is so good in terms of his balance, in terms of his proportions, the way everything blends together, and the way he moves out here is good. And then this is a market hog show. They still got to have some power, some product, and some dimension inside. I think checks a lot of the boxes.
Your Wayne County bred, born, and raised champion was Luke Wallenchuk. That is going to drop out Harper Keener.
Probably honestly gets a little bit easier for reserve. I thought there was another one that's so stout featured, so powerful. You're going to get tired of me talking hogs, so I guess I'll just go down through on this top 5 and tell you how I like them. It's been a fun county born and raised show to go through. We still got a lot more pigs to go through today. It's going to be a lot of fun. We got a really good ring crew helping us out, so it's been very efficient to work through. My next favorite, 883, young man on the heavy.
Your Wayne County bred, born, and raised reserve champion is Chase Wharton. That's going to drop out Brimley Bollinger. Your 3rd overall Wayne County bred, born, and raised is Brimley Bollinger. Fourth overall Wayne County bred, born, and raised is Harper Keener. And 5th overall Wayne County bred, born, and raised is Caitlin Zimmerman. Please put your hands together for all of these exhibitors. This is going to be first call for Market Hog Show Class 12. This is the first call for Market Hog Show, for the Market Hog Show Class 12.
Well, I figured I'd probably know.
This is second call for in the Market Hog Show. It is class 12 in the program. That is the lightweight division. Second call in the Market Hog Show, labeled as class 12 lightweight division. This is the third and final call for class 12. Third and final call, class 12 lightweight division.
This is first call, showmanship, senior, 17 and 18-year-olds to table 1. And first call, showmanship, intermediate, 13 and 14-year-olds to table 2. This will be second call for showmanship, senior, 17 and 18-year-old to table 1. And second call, showmanship, intermediate, 13 and 14-year-old to table 2. This is third and final call for showmanship, senior 17 to 18-year-olds to table 1, and third and final call, showmanship, intermediate 13 and 14-year-olds to table 2.
This is the first call for Class 13 of the Market Hog Show, lightweight division. First call, Class 13.
This is third and final call for Anna Pittman and Kennedy Finley to be at table 1 for their beginner or for their senior showmanship 17, 18-year-old. If the exhibitor plans to scratch showmanship, please inform a committee member so that we don't continue to call your name. Thank you.
This is just a heads up in the swine show. As we call classes, we are using the class numbers that are in big, bold letters on your program. So make sure you are following along with those to make sure you are coming up for the right class. With that, this is going to be second call for class 13. Second call, class 13.
Again, this is the final call for Poultry Showmanship Senior 17 to 18-year-olds at table 1, and the final call for intermediate showmanship 13 and 14-year-olds at table 2.
This is going to be third and final call, class 13. Third and final call, class 13.
Nice class to start here on the underweights. Some of these just maybe a little younger. Some of these maybe didn't grow quite as well as what they maybe needed to, but still some nice quality. That's really a good group in terms of feet and legs, I think, in this particular class. I like the all black one with a mostly black one here in front of me to go ahead and be our class winner. And that one gives you a great look from the side, really a good structure, kind of an attractive fronted type of a pig that just checks a lot of boxes. Honestly, kind of looks like he's a little bit more immature. You give him about a month, I bet that one brings just a lot more power to the table. I like the young lady here in the blue shirt to go ahead and be second. Go ahead and be second. That one's a little bit longer bodied pig. I can appreciate that. He's got a good length to front end. Got the right kind of bone work. didn't see the way he, sat down from behind quite as comfortably and quite as square as what we had in our class winner. Yorkshire appearing one down there in the corner, 148, is going to be third place. And that's a little bit bigger of the body type of a barrow. I like him from that standpoint. Not quite as strong about his front pasterns, not quite as square as where he sets his rear two in from behind. 552 with the New Rock barrow is going to go ahead and become next. And that's a really good-footed, big arm type of a barrow. I like his spread that he's got between his front toes. I really like his length of neck there. Didn't know if he bounced, probably blended quite as well as those initial three, but a really nice one to go ahead in there and be third. And then it's going to be fifth there. He's got one that's got a little bit more power and a little more feature. Just gets a little shorter all over. A little bit shorter about his face, a little bit shorter about his stride from behind. Really nice class in letterweights. Looking forward to getting into the rest of the classes.
The results from the last class are as follows. 5th place, Oliver Grimes. 4th place, Brennan Stoller. 3rd place, Corbin Burchett. 2nd place, Angela Mariola. And winning the class was Cambria Stoller.
We'll go ahead and do first call for showmanship senior 15 to 16-year-old to table 1, and first call showmanship intermediate 12-year-old to table 2. That's just first call.
First call, class 14. First call, class 14.
Okay, I was coming out that way. I didn't realize it was down there.
Off the road. Okay. Back over on the left-hand side. Get the railroad track. You can see it. Telephoto in or something. Not have to walk through the door, but this shows that they can take a picture of it and send it to their friends and send it back to Virgin Donuts. I said, well, there's a place to go. Well known. Now it's together.
Kind of like Max.
Yeah.
All right, I'll hit that one.
This is second call, class 14. Second call, class 14.
We're going to go ahead and do second call for showmanship senior 15 and 16-year-olds to table 1. Second call for showmanship senior 15 and 16-year-olds to table 1. Again, poultry exhibitors, if you plan to scratch on showmanship, please find a committee member and let them know. Thank you.
This is third and final call, class 14. Third and final call, class 14. As a reminder, we will show all of the classes in each division, show division drive before moving on to the next set. Division 1 will be classes 14, 15, 16, and 17.
Another class of underweights here. We got a quick class winner, young man's thinner belted one right in front of me. Wins this class pretty easily for me. Good bodied, sound structure, type of pig that checks a lot of the boxes. Young man right here in front of me is going to go ahead and be next. And there's a pair of calicos that kind of surface up, and they both got some shape, and they both got some bone. Not quite as deep bodied as maybe what our class winner was, but I really appreciate a lean, shapely type of pair. The young man over here is going to be third, similar to the one we just talked about. I like that one's shape. It's really a lean type of pig. It's got a nice kind of a skull to him. Just not quite as deep bodied as maybe our one that wins. The young man over there in the corner with the black and white one is going to go ahead and be fourth. One that's very heavy structured and very fluid moving from the side. Stepping behind him. Just need to square him up in terms of where he sets down from behind. Then we got a Berkshire that round out the class with really a neat looking, almost a little bit more immature. He could have probably used a couple weeks to start to mass up and power up, but I like his design from the profile. Good class of underweights.
We would like to recognize and thank our judges at the Poultry Show today, Judge Tom Ryman and Zach Slimak. Please join me in a round of applause and thanking them for their time and attention to the youth today. This is your third call for poultry showmanship, senior, 15 to 16-year-old to table 1. Third call, poultry showmanship, senior, 15 to 16-year-old at table 1.
The results from the last class of market hogs are as follows. 5th place, Seth Sherman. 4th place, Wyatt Moore. 3rd place is Jackson Zenrock. 2nd place, Andrew Shear. And winning the class was Colin Kepler. This is the first call for Class 15. First call, Class 15. This is the second call, Class 15. Second call, Class 15.
First place winners in today's poultry showmanship need to stay close to the show ring so you can come back at the end of the day for the showman to showman competition. Our poultry judge today is Tom Ryman from Mount Vernon, Ohio. Tom is married and has 3 grown children and 7 grandchildren. He has judged poultry for over 40 years and is a lifetime poultry breeder. He is now retired and enjoys spending more time raising poultry at his home. He currently has several Bantam breeds that he is raising. He enjoys judging poultry and working with the youth exhibiting today to teach them more about poultry and the poultry industry. Again, a round of applause for our judges.
Nice class here in the first class of this division. Young Ladies Blue-Eyed Blue-Hipped one over there is going to go ahead and be your class winner. That was a very intriguing one when it comes right out of the gate because he's long-fronted. He's still got really good passenger strength. His angles read really good off either end. He's just a little slower in terms of his gauge, in terms of his gear out here, but his angles read really good. He's balanced, he's proportionate. Everything just fits together in that barrel when he gets on the move out here. Second and third, I thought we're just a little bit closer. Young lady right here is going to go ahead and be second place. One that offers some bone and some feature down low. You get up on top of him. He's round in terms of his rib cage. He's not as descript in terms of his muscle shape. He gets a little bit longer about his head and his snout. And it's just not quite as stout maybe up front. But that one has got some interesting pieces for sure. The young lady over here in the blue with the white pants is going to be third. That is a powerhouse in terms of the way he's thick-ended and so muscular from behind. It opens up good to the backside of his shoulder. His front 1/3. This is not quite aesthetically pleasing from the side. Wants to offer a little more crest in the backside of his neck, a little more jowl underneath as well. Young lady over here with the blue-eyed one, the other blue one is going to be fourth. And I like that one standing still. He's probably just not as eye-appealing from a skin and hair standpoint, but you read past that, a good design, good build kind of a pig, maybe in this class could stand to be just a little heavier structure. Round out with the young lady and the boots doing a really good job of showing her pig. She told me his name was Judah. Did I get that right? Okay, got that right. She does a nice job showing really a thick-ended, powerful type of barrel. Doesn't blend as well in terms of his top line. Really good class there. Congratulations to them.
Kai Kerstetter, please report to the poultry show ring with your poultry showmanship senior 15 and 16-year-old entry. Kai Kerstetter to the poultry show ring. This will also be third call for poultry showmanship intermediate 12-year-old to table 2.
This is the first call for Class 16. First call, Class 16. Third place, Haley McLaughlin. Second place, Mackenzie Cutter. And winning the class was Carly Rupp. This is the second call for Class 16. Second call, Class 16.
This is a final call for Margot Johnson and Emerson Weirick in Poultry Showmanship Intermediate 12-year-old. Final call for Margot Johnson and Emerson Weirick, Poultry Showmanship Intermediate 12-year-old.
Hey everybody, glad to have a chance to talk to you. It's been a pleasure judging your children. A few things since we got the mic here. There's a group here that never got no thank yous yet or no applause. I think we need to thank, I've had 3 grown children that's successful young adults. They all went through 4-H, FFA, and Junior Fair Board, and I credit that to right here. Then they went on to college and they got awesome jobs. I don't have to worry about supporting them. If I could only get one of them to support me. So give the parents, grandparents, and all the helpers and 4-H advisors here today a big round of applause. You all deserve it. This is what 4-H is about. We got 2 young ladies over here I just judged in showmanship. Oh my word, I could take them anywhere and they'd win. But they only let me pick one of them. It's hard to do because I think they're both awesome. I learned so much over there from them. It's kind of out of my pay grade. They know they should be judging these kids. They're both good. Give a big round of applause. But we only can pick one winner, and I'm sorry for that. But whoever comes in second here, still be proud of them. They're awesome.
Back over here, another good class to start with. Young lady's got our class winner out here in the middle of the ring. A belted barrow that's got some structure underneath of them, a really good build and a good balance there from the side. I thought a pretty logical place to go ahead and start. Young man's solid black one with the white socks there is going to go ahead and be second. In terms of his center body and his mid body, he is very good. He's strong and level about his top line. Offers a good kind of a hip at his hind leg, working a little bit more of a laborsome front to end there. And the longer we drove, he just didn't want to be quite comfortable in the way he hits the surface out of his front too. Young lady there is going to be third, and one that offers some length and extension up front. Not quite as deep body, not quite as heavy structure as maybe what we got in those initial two. Young man there with the black one's got one that's stout and heavy duty in terms of his bone work. Not quite as descriptive in terms of his muscle. Just gets a little bit plainer when you get right on top of it. Young lady with the blue butted one or the blue hipped one there is going to be fifth. I like that one, center body and muscle up high. Gets a little bit further forward in terms of his shoulder. Not quite as good about his flank line. Really a nice class there. My compliments to them. Send them back with a round of applause, please.
The placing for Poultry Showmanship Senior 17 to 18-year-olds are as follows. In second place, Haley Taylor. And in first place, Megan Tenney. This will be first call for Poultry Showmanship Junior 11-year-old to table 1. First call, Poultry Showmanship Junior 11-year-old to table 1. Again, a reminder to first place winners in the Poultry Showmanship Show. You will return to compete for Showman of the Day, so please do not go far. The results for Poultry Showmanship 13, 14-year-old at table 2 are as follows. Please raise your hand as your name is called. In 5th place, Mallory Johnson. In 4th place, William Sword. In 3rd place, Merrick Weir. In 2nd place, Jace Weir. And in 1st place, Olivia Cosma.
The results from the last swine class are as follows. 5th place, Veda McLaughlin. 4th place, Lucas McFadden. 3rd place, Samantha Everhart. 3rd place, Hannah Smith. 2nd place, Blaine Warren. And winning the class was Hannah Burns. This is going to be first call for class 17. First call, class 17.
This is first call for Poultry Showmanship Beginner 11-year-old and older, first year. First call for Showmanship Beginner 11-year-old and older, first year to table 2. And also first call for Showmanship Class 11 Beginners 10-year-old, first year showing to table 2. Again, that's Poultry Showmanship Beginners, 10-year-old, first year showing to table 2, first call.
This is a second call, class 17. Second call, class 17. We would like to thank McKay Gross Lumber for the sawdust in our show arena today.
This is second call for Showmanship Junior 11-year-old to table 1. Second call, Showmanship Junior 11-year-old to table 1.
This is third and final call, class 17. Third and final call, class 17.
I used to braid my hair.
Good last year in the green. There's going to be your last winner. The one that just a little spread in dimension over what the other one going to be second does. I like that one's design there from the profile. Offers a stout stall, yet an attractive kind of a throat latch there. You got the right kind of bone work to match what he's got working up high. I like the young man's black-headed, white-bodied one to go ahead and be second. That one's really good in terms of the skeletal correctness there from the side. Takes an awesome length to stride. You get right in behind him. He just wants to flatten and narrow relative to a class winner. But from the profile, I think there's a lot of good in the young man's going to be second. Third, the young man in the red there toward the corner. That one's a little bit of the outlier in this particular drive, just in terms of boldness and center body and the way he's opened up so much from either end. From a build standpoint, it gets easier to nitpick him. He's not good about his front feet. He wants to twist him in as he comes right at you. He needs to be laid back just a little bit in terms of his blade up front. If we can do those things, we could probably work him a spot or two higher because he's got lots of shape. In the corner in the pink is going to be next. That one's really the script top shape. That one's a lean type of a pig. It's muscular up high. It's really flat about his body and his forehead. If I could just give him a little more center body down low, I think you could probably work him up a spot or two as well. Dingley's got a really tall-shouldered and attractive one here that's going to round out our top five. With those kind comes some issues though. He just gets a little stilty and a little straighter the way he's assembled up front. If I could make him just a little bit more laid back and give him a little more angulation, I think he could work up a spot or two as well. Really nice class. My compliments to them. Put your hands for him together for him as a head back.
The results from the last swine class are as follows. In 5th place, Maddie Moran. 4th place, Olivia Welch. 3rd place, Erin Welch. 2nd place, Morgan Clark. And winning the class was Katie Mayers. This is going to be first call for our Division 1st and 2nd place winners for Division 1 of the Market Hawk Show. Those are classes 14, 15, 16, and will be 17 as well. First call for those Division 1st and 2nd place class winners in Division 1 of the Market Hawk Show. Classes 14, 15, 16, and will be 17. This is a second call for Division 1 first and second place winners for Division 1 of the Market Hog Show, classes 14, 15, and 16.
This will be third call for Poultry Showmanship Junior 11-year-old to table 1. And a reminder, third call for beginner showmanship, both the 11 and older and the 10 years and older first year showing to table 2.
Young lady's got a really nice one to go ahead and win this class 1220 over there in the Paisley colored shirt. One that balances proportions really well. He's fresh in terms of his topside shape when you get up right on body. He's strong about his front feet and big about his bone work. You can see him just a little bit here later in the drive. Big man brings a nice one here. It brings a good one that's in terms of his elevation and length of front end. I can like a lot from the side. I thought his mid body and his center body was really good in this particular guard. Didn't know if he was quite as stout in terms of his feature. Get up to the side. It offers a little bit more set to his hop. Not quite as aesthetically pleasing from that standpoint, but a really nice one there to go ahead and be second. Young lady brings a bigger outlined, muscular type of bear to be third. I like those things about it. Looks like maybe he just didn't take to the feed bucket here at the show. He needs just a shot more center body. He gets a shot plainer in terms of his base whip when he goes right away from you as well. But I like how lean and shapely and stout he is up high. He can make that bottom side kind of match what he's got working on the top side of the skeleton. Young lady down there in the corner has got a shapely, kind of an extended fronted barrel. It's really good about his chest set and his knee. He gets a little flatter in terms of his front feet. Doesn't have the bone work down low to kind of match and run with some of these toward the top of the class. Really a robust ribbed, easy fleshing type of pig that goes next. I just like to peel this one back a little bit in terms of condition. A little too full, a little past 12 o'clock in terms of condition. Good class there. Looking forward to getting to the drive.
The results from the last class are as follows. 5th place, Haley Taylor. 4th place, Casey Schaefer. 3rd place, Mika Jagger. 2nd place, Seth Ream. And winning the class was Haley McKelvey. We are now going to show for our Division 1 Market Hog Champion and Reserve. Coming out of class number 14, our winner was Carly Rupp. Second in that class was Mackenzie Cutter. Coming out of class number 15, your winner was Hannah Burns. Second in that class was Blaine Warren. Coming out of class number 16, your winner was Katie Mayers. Second in that class was Rogan Clark. Coming out of class number 17, your winner was Haley McKelvey. Second in that class was Seth Ream. Please put your hands together for these exhibitors as they show for Division 1 Champion and Reserve Champion Market Hog.
There we go. Put your hands together for our class-winning individuals. Got a good set here in your lightweight division. I thought there was probably one that just came out, and for this way to this stage of the game, I still thought brought some power and some punch and some center body, and still offered the right kind of squareness of build. Good about where his hock sets in behind. Square about his chest. Got a big stout noggin on him. That's still good to look at and fun to look at from a build standpoint, from the profile. Hot game mean in the green right in front of me to win.
Your Division I champion is Kane Mares. That's going to drop out Rogan Clark. This is going to be first call for Class 18. First call, Class 18.
It gets a lot closer out here for reserve. I thought it came down to a very competitive trio that all have some give and take. There's one that probably I'd like to change in terms of his just hop joint from behind, and probably not as attractive up front, but he's certainly wide and powerful. There's another one that's so good looking from the side, but it gets a little bit plainer in terms of shape from behind. And then the one I land on to be reserved is awesome about his build, good about his design. He's not the fastest in terms of his gear out here, but his angles read very well. I like the blue one out of the first class to be reserved.
Your Division I reserve champion is Carly Rupp. This is second call, Class 18. Second call, Class 18.
Come on.
This is third and final call, Class 18. Third and final call, Class 18.
results for the intermediate 12-year-old poultry showmanship class results are as follows. In 5th place, Wade Klotzel. In 4th, Cole Martin. In 3rd place, Hadley Warden. In 2nd place, Paisley Sprout. And the class winner is Peyton Hall.
This is the first call for class 19. First call, class 19.
I'll go back down.
Sit down, I'll stand right here.
The results for the poultry showmanship senior 15 to 16-year-old are as follows. Please raise your hand when your name is called. In 5th place, Aiden Barno. In 4th place, Lucas Shiplett. In 3rd place, Macy Avery. In 2nd place is Xavier Thompson. And in 1st place is Evelyn Linden. This is first call, junior 10-year-old poultry showmanship to table 1. First call, junior 10-year-old poultry showmanship to table 1. This is also first call, beginner 8 and 9-year-old, first year showing to table 2. Beginner 8 and 9-year-old, first year showing, table 2, first call.
This is second call, class 19. Second call, class 19.
I was talking to her. She got pinned. That means she's going to get a place. That means she'll get a place.
This is third and final call, class 19. Third and final call, class 19.
Did you say Bella got pinned?
No, Carly's daughter. This little girl right here.
Okay.
When they get placed in a pin, that means they get placed. Hey. She got pinned. No, we did it.
Another good class here. This one right here is going to be your class winner pretty quickly. One that just opens up with so much mass and in dimension. Watch him come right at you. He is impressive in terms of his chest width. You get right on top of him. The view I got right now is impressive as well. Just in terms of being maxed out, in terms of back shape, back spread, and still from the side, I thought handles it well enough to go ahead and win this particular class. From there was some differences in type and time. I like to go with the young lady right here with the red whip. is just more correct in terms of his design, more correct in terms of feet and legs, and just the way that he's assembled there from the profile. I like some things about that one. Go ahead and be second. The black one's going to go ahead and be third. And I think relative to our class winner, he probably follows type and kind the most. He's a deep-bodied, heavy structure type of a bearer. His build's just not quite good enough. He wants to get too rigid in terms of his rear pastern. He wants to set too far outside of his body wall from behind. He just needs to have more of an authoritative step when you get him out here on the move. Blue Pig is going to be fourth place in the black shirt. Good job driving him. One that I love is center portion of his body. He's a deep-bodied, bold type of a bear. It's a little round in terms of his skeleton at times, but that's getting pretty nitpicky on just a basic villain to go ahead and be fourth. Fifth is the young lady here in the multicolored shirt. One from the side, you got to appreciate the length of step and just the length of the front end that he has. He's a stout feature type of bear that just gets a little bit plainer and just in terms of his presentation and his look, gets a little bit narrower as the lead goes right away from you. Really nice class. Congratulations.
The results for Poultry Showmanship, beginners 11 years and older, is in first place, Grayson Phillips. This will be second call for junior 10-year-old poultry showmanship, second call for junior 10-year-old poultry showmanship, and also to table one. Also second call for poultry showmanship beginners, 8 and 9-year-old first year showing to table 2.
So we gotta do pictures. Try not to run into people.
We'll give them warning.
What's that?
Try to go get the cam. We'll get the eyes
Let's go over here because we're standing.
This is first call, class 20. First call, class 20.
The results from the last swine class are as follows. In 5th place, Emerson Gump. 4th place, Eden Moore. 3rd place, Hope Stoller. 2nd place, Ruby Marty. And winning the class was Margot Johnson. This is also going to be second call for class 20. Second call, class 20.
This will be third call for the junior 10-year-old poultry showmanship to table 1. Third call, poultry showmanship, junior 10-year-old to table 1.
Good class here, a challenging class because we've got lots of different parts and pieces to work through here. 193 there in the corner against the hurdle is going to be your class winner. That's just the youthful, attractive one that is kind of the combination of second and third place, just in terms of his length up front, his freshness, the top shape. He balances really good in terms of his lines from the side. He is a level design type of a pig. He's not overwhelming, I guess, in any one area, but that one checks a lot of the boxes. classes. A young man is going to be second here, and does so just because he's so much more fluid and comfortable in terms of his mobility than what we got coming in 3. He's not quite as just monster ripped up in terms of shape of height. I think honestly, if you clipped his back line, you can make him have the illusion of just having a little bit more muscle shape. But from the side, I like that one's density. I like that one's flexibility and comfort far better than I like our one that's going to end up in 3. Obviously, wouldn't surprise me if maybe from the outside looking in, you gravitate towards the Calico Pig because he is wide, he is bold, and he is deep. And those are 3 things that side in his favor. Outside of that, I think he gets pretty easy to nitpick him. He's too short about his stride from behind. He gets too straight and rigid in the way he's assembled up front. He's too short about his neck. We need to lengthen him off either end of the skeleton, and we're going to work him closer to competing at the top end of the class. Young man there with the blue one is going to be 4th, the opposite end of the spectrum. That one is better than our 3rd place, just in terms of comfort and range of motion and flexibility. Didn't see that one just as bold in his feature, not quite as stout right there at the surface. Round out with a black one that's fresh up high, just needs to go better from behind, wants to flatten and narrow from behind as well. Really good class, and then an interesting kind of a class to put together.
This is 3rd and final call for beginner 8 and 9-year-old, first year showing at table 2. The results for Poultry Showmanship, beginner 10-year-old, first year showing at table 2 are as follows. In 4th place, Carter Nichols. In 3rd place, Ember Steffen. In 2nd place, Evan Fall. And in 1st place, Destiny Walters. A reminder for the 1st place class winners for showmanship, please do not go far so that you can return to the ring for the Showman of the Day judging. Again, this was 3rd and final call for Poultry Showmanship, beginners 8 and 9-year-old, first year showing to table 2. Olivia Erdman, please report to your showmanship class for junior 10-year-old. Olivia Erdman, for junior 10-year-old poultry showmanship, please come to the show ring.
This is the first call, class 21. First call, 21. results from the last class are as follows. 5th place, Tyler Sterling. 4th place, Cameron Hackford. 3rd place, Chanel Wolf. 2nd place, Xander Knapp. And winning the class was Katie Reddick.
The results for the Poultry Showmanship Junior 11-year-old class at Table 1 is as follows. In 5th place, Cora Critchbaum. In 4th place, Jeremiah Hoover. In 3rd place, Hunter Nelson. In 2nd place, Lola McNeely. And in 1st place, David Linden. This is first call for junior 9-year-old showmanship to table 1. First call for Poultry junior 9-year-old showmanship to table 1.
This is the second call for class 21. Second call, class 21.
Class, young lady right here, 828, is going to be your class winner. He is maxed out just in terms of his back shape and his sprint. He's a thick-ended pig that still stays in bounds and where he wants to sit down from behind. And for having all that mass in the center body, he's still got an extended, attractive kind of a look there out of his front 1/3. I thought a nice one to go ahead and start. Second and third got a little closer. I like the young man's spotted up one here in the center of the ring to go ahead and be second. Love this one from the side. He is tall-shouldered and so good looking, and the way he's presented. Young man did a great job at home getting his skin and hair dialed in, and really a sound-structured, square build kind of a pig. Not quite as good. And the way that he comes at you about his chest, wants to narrow and kind of deviate there in his front knee. He has the same kind of number from behind, is where he kind of closes up, pulls his hock in, splays out a little bit at the ground. But from the side, I think there's lots of good in that one to go ahead and be second. Then ladies over here is going to be third with the predominantly black one. And just in terms of muscularity and topside shape, bone work down low was really good on this one. He did a to clean him up in terms of his joint work just a little bit, in terms of his hock. Not quite as attractive. Gets a little bit more mature and stale about his head and his neck from the side. But I love that one's just density and stoutness of feature that he does have down low. Then man over here in the red striped shirt is going to come next. One that doesn't just jump out at you because he's not maybe just overwhelming in terms of stoutness, but that's a good build pig. It's good about his chest. Just need to stouten him up in his bone work, make him a little stouter in his skull. You can move him up a spot or two as well. Same can be said for the young lady that's going to be fifth in this class. Really a sound structure, good passion, clean jointed type of a barrel. There's just not maybe as ESTs in some areas in terms of being the widest, stoutest, or most powerful. But really good class there. My compliments to them. Good class. Give them a round of applause to head back.
The results from that class are as follows. 5th place, Emma McDonald. 4th place, Carter Fox. 3rd place, Chloe Durstein. 2nd place, Jackson Smith. And winning the class was Olivia Warren. This is just a friendly heads up. At the conclusion of the Division II Champion Reserve Champion Drive, we are going to break for a short break for lunch. That is at the conclusion of the Division II Drive. We will then take a short break for lunch.
This is a second call for Poultry Showmanship, junior 9-year-old to table 1. Second call, Poultry Showmanship, junior 9-year-old to table 1.
First call for Division II, first and second place winners from classes 18, 19, and 20. First call.
This is the second call for Division II of the Market Hog Show, classes 18, 19, and 20. First and second place winners to the ring. Second call, Division II, first and second place winners to the ring.
Shut him up.
This is a really good class. We said the best one we've had to send back to the barn so far. It was in this particular class as well. That would have, I guess, been 6th place. And the one that wins this class, we can talk when we're losing them, but we'll remember and talk him here. One that wins the class does so. He's just stronger about his front feet and his passenger set. He's more attractive about his length and neck there from the side. And still, I thought was opened up and was pliable and offered a good hip and hind leg. The man that finished second is going to the pen now. That's one that's extra stout featured. He probably offers just a nickel more in terms of when you get right on top of him. From the side, though, he's the most jammed up about his head and his neck. He's not quite as strong about what his front foot was either. He lost to 3rd place, and that one is one that a blue pig from the side offered some good parts and pieces. He was heavy structured and wide chested. He wanted to get a little easy in terms of his top line, a little bit big about his sheath. I just didn't see that one just quite as impressive the way he held together in his top line. One that went 4th. Young ladies that did a nice job of showing one that was opened up, but at the same time, not quite as heavy structured, not quite as bold as what we had at the top end of the class. Belted barrel, we rounded out our top 5 with the extra dew claws. One that's a little bit shorter and more moderate in terms of type and kind. Didn't see that one with the right kind of length of stride from behind, but really a boxy built one to go ahead and be fit. Really good class. Looking forward to the drive here momentarily.
The results from that class are as follows. 5th place, Riley Grosjean. 4th place, Kaylee Zimmerly. 3rd place, Jacob Thompson. 2nd place, Jack Grosjean. And winning the class was Peyton Werner. This is a reminder that at the conclusion of this Division II Champion Reserve Champion Drive, we are going to break for lunch. So we'll be taking a short break at the conclusion of this Division Drive. We are now going to show for our Division II Champion in Reserve. Coming out of class number 18, your winner was Margot Johnson. Second in that class was Ruby Marty. Coming out of class number 19, your winner was Kaden Reddick. Second in that class was Xander Knapp. Coming out of class number 20, your winner was Olivia Warren. Second in that class was Jackson Smith. And coming out of class number 21, your winner was Caden Berner. Second in that class was Jack Roshi. Please put your hands together for these exhibitors as they show for Division II Champion and Reserve.
Well, put your hands together for the class winners out here competing for your division honors. Good set of them out here. Again, another drive where there's some depth in quality in each of these classes. When you get them back out here, I thought it was close between a pair of them, and a pair of them that offer some differences, I guess, in type and kind. And of the pair, I think they're pretty similar, just in terms of comfort and squareness and range of motion. One's the stouter featured right at the ground, bigger about his forearm and his foot size, and maxed out in terms of his back. He's not probably as just pretty out here in terms of skin, but one that does a lot of things right. I like this young lady right here to be champion.
Your Division II champion is Olivia Warren. That's going to drop out the class 20 second place, Jackson Smith.
Drop out that second. We talked 10-man class. Need to fix him at his knee, need to make him a little bit broader when he goes right away from you. There's another one that hit it pretty hard just in terms of length of front end. Very fresh when you get right up on top of him. Relative to our eventual champion, didn't know if this one was just quite as stout right at the ground. Young man that won our last class is going to be reserve champion.
Your Division II reserve champion is Caden Bruner. We're now going to take about a 20-minute lunch break.
Placings for beginners 8 and 9-year-old are as follows. Please raise your hand when your name is called. In 5th place, Nora Sword. In 4th place, Aaliyah Warner. In 3rd place, Landon Chelsky. In 2nd place, Brooklyn Gosser. And in 1st place, Calla Howard. Placings for junior 10-year-olds on table 1 are as follows. Please raise your hand when your name is called. In 5th place, Presley Hoff. In 4th place, Rayla Carpenter. In 3rd place, James McCoy. In 2nd place, Nellie Shiplett. And in 1st place, Ruby Sword. Can all first place poultry showmanship winners of all the age divisions please come back to the waiting area?
Why you saved it. Yeah, I'll go get one of those. Do you want what flavor? No dogs?
Probably sausage.
You want stromboli? You want some? No, I'm not going to do anything. Stromboli? You split with him, I'll take it to lunch. I'll just get 2 pepperonis. I'll get 2 pepperonis. It's all right. Huh? Pepperoni and sausage, probably. Get that money out of there. I'll probably just get 2 pepperonis.
for junior 9-year-olds on table 1 RS Dog. Please raise your hand when your name is called. In 3rd place, Robert Weisgarber. In 2nd place, Emerson Nelson. And in 1st place, Sadie Stefanovic.
This is the first call for class 22. First call, class 22.
Everybody sitting in the Hey, they're on class 22. So you have it. You watch it. He's okay. You can do whatever you want. Okay, let's marry it into the thing and we're painting on the fence.
Your overall Fancy Poultry Junior Showman of the Day is David Linden.
Like a wart, you won't get all the way. I'm only 50. Look at how gray my hair is. Yeah, He talked back to her about the first month into their marriage. He talked back. He didn't see her for 2 weeks. After the second week, he could see her a little bit out the west side.
That's the story. Is that the right story?
Yeah.
This is second call for class 22. Second call, class 22. This is the third and final call, class 22. Third and final call, class 22.
Oh, Mom and Dad were right down there. I was wondering where everybody was. Saw Missy and Jade over there. I know. We haven't seen Grammy yet. Where the heck's Grammy?
She's down out there.
Okay. She was leaving somewhere.
This is the first call for class 23. First call, class 23.
Your overall Fancy Poultry Senior Showman of the Day is Megan Tenney.
If you lost your cell phone in the event center, come claim it at the table.
Good class here after the lunch break. Put your hands together for the exhibitors heading back to the barn. You've got a really good competitive
the second call for class 23. Second call, class 23.
Really good class. This is the best class we've had so far to work through, and I think it's going to continue to get just deeper as we go through the day. The young lady brings a really nice one to go ahead and start this class. From the side, everything kind of just blends and pieces together. This one's substantially leveler about his top line and the way that his back lays in him than our second place bearer. He's bold and stout featured down low. He's got big toes and a big ankle and a big hind leg working in him. He still blends really good there from the side. I'm not going to tell you that's the longest stepping one from the side or from behind, but still square within himself in terms of his skeleton and opened up and broad enough when you get right on top of him to go ahead and start. Really an outlier comes in number 2. This one is extra shapely when you get right up on top of him. That's what makes the pair close, because this one's so much more expressive and impressive when you get right up on top of him from the side. He wants to roll up in his top line. He's just not quite as good in the way he's assembled up front. He gets a little bit farther forward in terms of terms of his spine, we can work him up a spot or two as well. Young man, it's going to be in third there. You can prop this one up from the side. I like a lot of things about him. He's leveler in terms of his lines and the way he gets off to the side of what our second place is. He's the most extended blade forward of the initial trio as well. Honestly, it looks like maybe he got injured at some point in his life because his hind leg, his right hind, just is not going good enough out here. We can tweak him there. I think he could be a class winner because he's more extended up front than what our class winner is. He's leveler in terms of his top line than what our second place is. Just not going good enough out here. And in terms of maybe working an injury off of his rear end. I still thought a really competitive fourth place pig in terms of being opened up and deep bodied and full in terms of his flank line. I like those things about him. He too not going nearly good enough in terms of his hind leg. Wants to work outside and go east and west instead of just planting and driving like we'd like to see out here on the surface. From a body composition standpoint, a lot of good things in the number 4 pig. Number a white, blue-eyed one, white-bodied one that's going to be fifth. Kind of a practical type of a meat and potatoes type of pig. Big centered, bold bodied, not quite as expressive, not quite as neat, and just trim in his condition. Really nice class there with lots of differences. My compliments to them.
Placings from the last class are as following. 5th place was Carter Zimmerly. 4th place was Morgan Irving. 3rd place was Blake Simmons. 2nd place was Kate Skeener. And winning the class was Lena Klein. This is also first call for class 24. First call, class 24.
Once they get rid of them, he tells them to go in that little queue. They all just come out one at a time. Come all out one at a time. The good ones and the bad ones go out the door. The good ones go out the big first queue. And they only go out the door there.
Another bigger class in terms of numbers. Give them a round of applause as exhibitors heading back to the bar.
This is the second call for class 24. Second call, class 24.
You're in next class.
A nice class here, probably not as deep in terms of what we had in that really good last class, but we got a nice one to go ahead and be our class winner that the young lady has down there in the corner in the black shirt. Working hard to get that one out of the corner and get him presented, but when he gets a good drive out here, he is opened up, he's shapely, he's kind of a product-oriented type of barrel that still stays square off either end of the skeleton. The young man's all black one is going to be second, and he does a nice job of driving him as well. One that's similar to our class winner, just kind of a moderate framed, really a wide-chested, big topped, open centered type of a barrel. Not quite as maybe comfortable or as attractive out of his front 1/3 as our class winner, but still kind of a good pair that resemble each other a lot in terms of type and kind. The outlier is going to go ahead and be number 3. Young lady's a hamster marked one toward the center of the ring. And that one, if you want to gravitate toward that one, just a looseness, a structure, and the way that he utilizes his hind leg and pulls his rear foot way behind his tail head and shows you his heel. Those are really good things about that particular barrel. In a market hog type setting, I didn't know if he just had as much center body, as much product, as much mass as what these first two did, but I love his build and skeletal correctness. Really a sound structure one. Calico is going to be next. One similar in terms of type and kind, elevated, youthful in terms of his front 1/3. Needs to fill out in terms of his flank line and his center body. Not quite as strong on his speed ground now with a belted one that's got a really good front 2/3. Need to redesign him in terms of where he sets his hop from behind. Good class there. My compliments to them.
Your overall fancy showman of the day is Megan Tenney. Megan will be the poultry representation for Showman to Showman on Thursday.
Placings for the last class are as follows. 5th place, Weston Moore. 4th place, Reese Krylo. 3rd place, Callie Reddick. 2nd place, Jaden Brunner. And winning the class was Rylan Brewer. This is the first call for class 25. First call, class 25.
Oh, he has an injury. Look at him. He's got a big one.
This is the second call for class 25. Second call, class 25.
Another nice class here. I thought pretty logical class winners of Calico out here in the center of the ring. Just in terms of center body and just rib shape and back shape, he kind of overwhelms what we got else to work with. He's still a square build type of an option. That's very good in terms of his chest and his knee set. Not maybe the longest in terms of his range of motion from behind. But I thought in this class, that one's just a shape, body, and product. Let him go ahead and win. Combined with a nice design there from the side. Second place individuals one that in terms of stoutness of feature and design from the side, you can like a lot of things about him. He reads just a little bit, maybe past 12 o'clock, wants to work up in terms of his chine, just gets a little narrower and flatter when you get right in behind him. But from the side, that one is deadly, just in terms of his range of motion, his comfort, his stoutness of feature, right up there at his forehead and in terms of his flank and his arm. All Black Barrow is going to be next, a big centered, practical rib type of a pig that maybe just wants to cave in terms of his chest, not quite as sharp in terms of just the way he is presented underneath, not quite as strong about his front feet as well, but a nice pig to go ahead and finish in third. The young man on the first line in the blue is going to be fourth. Design, silhouette, and just pattern from the side, I think are really good in that one. Just not quite as pliable, not quite as stout at the ground when you study him right at the arena surface. Same can be said for the one we round out our top five with. Just comfortable, sound structure type of pig with square off either end of the skeleton, just gets a little bit plainer in terms of his shape in a market hog type setting. Just need to see a little bit more power, a little bit more dimension in that one. A really nice class there. Yeah, put your hands together for him as a head back, please.
Placings for the last class are as follows. 5th place, Taryn Tate. 4th place, Cody Krug. 3rd place, Cheney Shepard. 2nd place, Nicholas Durstein. And winning the class was Case McKelvey. This is the first call for all Division III class winners, 1st and 2nd place from classes 22, 23, and 24.
We got a good group of exhibitors heading back to the barn. We're going to keep 6 here and rework them here momentarily.
If you lost your phone in the bleachers, come to the announcer's stand to retrieve your phone. This is the second call for the Division III first and second place class winners from 22, 23, 24.
This is kind of one of those classes that if you were sitting there and maybe you're sitting by somebody and they went to go get a sweet tea or something, you might want to text them and tell them to come back and watch this class. So because this is a good class up and down the line. Obviously, kept 6 in here. I thought that just made more sense based on what we had coming in. I'm not afraid to do that if we need to make sure we got the quality ones pinned up so we can get them resorted. Young lady that wins this class, I thought checks a lot of boxes. The rear third of that one's skeleton is very good. In terms of just that one's length of stride from behind, he is still bold in terms of his upper hip shape. He's expressive up high, gives you the right kind of look and design from the side. I'd say if you're going to get critical of him, pick some in his front feet. But outside of that, I think there's a lot of good in the blue one that goes ahead and wins this particular class. I like this one that's in second quite a bit as well because he is monster-legged. He's stronger about his front pasterns. Those are some big toes and some big feet working underneath of him, and still from the side gives you a level look and design. He's not quite as attractive about his head and his neck and the way his crest and his pole sits in him. I thought at times he got a little straighter and more vertical about his front shoulder as well. That's getting really a nitpicky of one that I think, just in terms of bone, foot size, squareness of build, is really good to go ahead and be second. One that's in third worked his way up quite a bit, and I guess in this particular hog judge's opinion, because he's not maybe dressed to impress, just in terms of coat and skin presentation. You look past that though, this is a shapely type of a market hog. It's got a smooth look out front. He's got a good set of running gears laid underneath of him. I guess I got most critical of him. He wants to blend a little differently in terms of his hand-one junction, the way that he sits there. If I can smooth him and blend him there, I think you can work him up a spot or two as well. And one that came out early in terms of the gate entrance is next, a deep-centered, deep-bodied type of a peg. We can just make this one a little bit better in terms of the angle up front. I think that really helps him because he's just too short striding off either end. I love his pliability. I love his center body. He just wants to get too short stepping behind. He wants to get too vertical in terms of the way his shoulder is laid in him. A really interesting one comes next. Tall-shouldered and ultra-attractive up front. At the same time, it kind of correlates to his body and his bone down low. As he gets to be the frailest, he gets to be a nickel straighter up front and just stilty. If I can make that one just a little stouter, I think you can work him up as well. Next one that comes out is just a practical type of a market hog. Big-centered, big-bodied, gets to be frailer, not quite as strong-footed, working a little bit more condition up high. Really good class. My compliments to them.
Placings from the last class are as follows. 5th place was Grayson Nutt. 4th place is Mason Rupp. 3rd place is Kinsley Rupp. 2nd place is Austin West. And coming in first is Collins Andrews. We are now going to show for our Division 3 champion in reserve. Coming out of class 22, first place is Lena Klein. 2nd place in that class was Case Keener. Coming out of class 23 is Rylan Root, and 2nd place in that class was Jaden Lunar. Coming out of class 24 was Case McKelvey. 2nd place in that class was Nicholas Durstein. Coming out of class 25, first place is Colin Andrews. 2nd place was Austin West. Please put your hands together for these exhibitors as they show for Division 3 champion in reserve.
Go ahead and put your hands together for these 4 exhibitors driving class winners. Stepped up the heat just a little bit in a couple of these classes, and I thought the 2 that it comes down to probably came out of the 2 deepest classes that we've seen so far, and it just happened that their top-end quality was just maybe a little deeper than what the other 2 classes were, and of the pair, I thought one was just a little bit neater looking in terms of his front-end design. Takes a little bit longer of a stride from behind. I fixed him in terms of his front feet, but outside of that, I think he is a very good rascal. The blue one is my favorite.
Your Division 3 champion is Colin Andrews, which drops out Austin West. This is the first call for Class 26. First call for Class 26.
Gets even closer out here for reserve between the other pair out here in the center of the ring. And there's some differences just in type and kind. I thought one was just a little bit more expressive in terms of his top side shape. Really a big hind leg. My second favorite in this division, blue one right here.
Your Division 3 reserve champion is Austin West. This is the second call for Class 26. Second call for Class 26. This is the first call for class 27. First call for class 27. This is the second call for class 27. Class 27.
Another nice class here. Young lady right here in front of me is going to be your class winner. Kind of combines some things that you like about the other ones into one piece. That one's neat looking and still opened up and still very fresh when you get right on top of them. It just kind of blends and balances. Kind of a fault-free type of bear that maybe goes to heads and wins this class pretty comfortably. I like the young lady in the blue, or with the blue pig right here in front of me, to go ahead and be second. Did a good job of driving this one. He is a sound structure type of pig that's the right kind of bone work and pipe laid underneath of him. Still, maybe doesn't overwhelm you in any one area, but not messed up and not out of balance in any one area either. I thought in this particular class, that one just kind of sorted out from a quality standpoint. Young lady in here in the middle with the orange and pink on is going to go ahead and be next. I'll give one that in terms of, you can just put this one's pieces up with any that we got in the class, because he's got some hard to make things and pieces about it. I love his front 1/3 and his head and his neck. I love his back shape. His length of stride is pretty good at times from behind. He just doesn't blend those pieces together quite good enough. At times he wants to get easy in his spine, and at times he just takes some more uncoordinated steps. Now when he gathers himself was quite a bit better at times. Just got too uncoordinated, too flat about his front feet. Young lady over there in the black top is going to go ahead and come next. Really an expressive, opened up one in terms of the top side of the skeleton. Down low, he wants to try to funnel just a little bit relative to what he had up high. Young man with the Delta Bear going to go ahead and be fed. One that you like the skeletal build, just need to see a little bit more of that one in a market hog setting. Really a good class there. Congratulations to them.
Elizabeth Lightfoot, your class is entering the ring. Placings from the last class are as follows. 5th place, Judd Pitts. 4th place, Cameron Kroll. 3rd place, Olivia Madden. 2nd place, Bryn Shelley. And winning the class was Brinley Mayers. This is the first call for Class 28. First call for Class 28. This is the second call for class 28. Second call for class 28.
Nice class, and I don't want to take anything away from the other ones. We've got a real easy class winner. A young man in the blue is driving it. That one, just in terms of having a big, flexible, bendy hind leg, he checks those boxes. He still plants it, drives it the way he's supposed to. You just get behind him and watch. That one's just toe spread, and the way he plants and drives out of his hind leg is very good. Still, a three-dimensional time bear that's very rugged, and in terms of his design, stout-featured, square-made from the start. Young lady in the red is going to go ahead and be second. If you could make this one a little stronger foot, I think you could probably make a little bit more of a case for him to start because he is extra maxed out in terms of back shape and width and dimensions. He's probably a little bit more attractive just about his head and his skull shape. Relative to his mass, just look at him right at the ground. His ankle's smaller, his rear leg is substantially smaller in terms of circumference. He wants to just get a little bit more rigid in the way he plants there, and like I said, I need to fix him in terms of his front feet. I'm okay having a little bit of cushion up front, as long as it doesn't necessarily hurt your movement. I think he's just getting past the part where it kind of affects how his mobility is out here on the go. Pretty much all blue one is going to go ahead and be next. And from a skeletal design standpoint, I like a lot of things about that one. He reads youthful and attractive about his head and his neck. Good in terms of his lines from the side. Just simply put, needs to come with more power. I need to open that one up, stouten him up right at the surface. Same thing as the young lady over here in the purple. It's going to be fourth. Really a sound structured, good designed one. It's got all the look and presence that you would want. This needs to be stouter right there at the surface relative to those up toward the top end of the class. Round out with one here in 5. Practical, big, looks like he probably grew really well for the young lady. At the same time, when you sit him behind him, he kind of wants to funnel. He's wide up high, narrower down low. Good class, my compliments to them.
rankings for the last class are as follows. 5th place, Neve Kylo. 4th place, Brooke Hershey. 3rd place, Taylor Grosjean. 2nd place, McKenna Conley. And winning the class was Hunter Reed. This is the first call for Division 4, class 1st and 2nd place from class 26 and 27. call for Division 4, first and second place from classes 26 and 27.
Really good class. This might be just as close from 1 through 5 placing that we've had so far, because I don't think there's maybe a runaway winner, but the more you study him, or at least the more I study him, I become more comfortable with the young man's black-headed one to start. That one is more attractive than the one that comes in second in terms of his jawline and the crest of his neck. He's shapely up high. He's the most flexible. He's the most in check in terms of where he sets his hop down from behind. He doesn't sacrifice anything just in terms of body shape and dimension as well. I thought he was a comfortable place to go ahead and start. The young lady in the red has got an outlier. That is a big-footed rascal. That is the lean, expressive, shapely barrow of the drive. And I don't know if you can tell from the outside looking in. That one's got the biggest ditch working down his top of anything we got in this particular class. Still very square and correct off either end. From the side, he wants to just get a little bit more mature about his head shape and his skull. He offers more just a crest to the top side of his neck. Not quite as just attractive and youthful up the head of his blade like our class winner. The lady that's going to be third with the blue pig has got one that, like our class winner, a little bit more youthful up front. Really good in terms of his top line balance. Just becomes easier to nitpick him. He's got a gland issue going on. His front feet don't help him. And then from behind, he wants to get too far out in terms of his hop. Those three things add up to probably sliding down maybe more than what I initially thought when we pinned him. But it's still a nice one there to go ahead and be third. The lady over there is going to be next. A deep-sided barrow that I like a lot of things about from the profile. He just wants to swing and hinge a little differently out of his hind leg. When you step in behind him, he puts a little bit more outside pressure on his rear toes and kind of funnels his hop. And when you step up on high, he's probably just the least impressive in terms of base width and topside shape as well. Round out with one that has got very heavy structure. They've got the right kind of bone work for him. His front feet start to give out on him, and it kind of prohibits his movement up front, step up high, and that's the most nondescript in terms of topside shape in his class as well. Good class, 1 through 5, very competitive top 5.
Placings from that class are as follows. 5th place, Willow Madden. 4th place, Sahara Clark. 3rd place, Sadie Way. 2nd place, Kaylin Cutter. And winning the class was Connor Lawson. We are now going to show from Division 4, champion and reserve champion. Coming out of class 26, winning the class is Brindley Mares. Coming in second is Bryn Chevy. Coming from class 27, first place is Hunter Reed, and second place was McKenna Conley. Coming from class 28, first place was Connor Lawson, second place was Kaylin Cutter. Please put your hands together as we choose our Division 4 champion and reserve champion, Nugget Hog.
Go ahead and put your hands together for these three exhibitors driving class winners. We talked about this just a little bit in the Born and Raised show, and I think this is a good time because the two that I think are in contention don't necessarily look alike. And if you're one of those people that like to criticize or get on judges at a show because, well, I couldn't follow him at all, his class winners didn't look anything alike, that's a pretty bad criticism in my opinion, because we're just trying to, or I guess I'm just trying to use the ones in each class that I think have the most quality, and they're not all going to look identical in terms of type and kind. And so within those classes, I used what I thought was just the best, and to get them back out here, the two that I think are in contention are not necessarily cut from the same mold, but both bring lots of good to the table. Well, honestly, if I could combine parts of both of them, I could make a really dang good one, because I think they both bring some big league pieces to the table. I still thought there was one that, there's one that offers a little bit neater look, and there's one that offers just a little bit more feature at the ground. I still thought there's one that's so comfortable, so square built, very, very heavy structured, takes a good length of stride from behind, like the young man in the blue to be your champion.
The Division 4 champion is Hunter Reed, which drops out McKenna Conley.
Drop in that reserve. We talked to him in class. He fixed his front feet, maybe stopping him about his rear ankle and his rear foot. Another one that was really close between our champion and then what is going to be our eventual reserve. I like the block-headed one next.
Your reserve champion for Division 4 is Connor Lawson. This is the first call for Class 29. First call, Class 29.
I didn't pay for it.
This is the second call for class 29. Second call for class 29. This is the first call for class 30. First call for class 30. This is the second call for class 30. Second call for class 30.
We were ready to go. And they said, oh, we were good. What do they call it? Real Boston. The one in the arena. I am called Snow.
Really an interesting class here. If you want to jumble these up, this is probably the one class where I'd listen to your argument just a little bit, because I think there's lots of different pieces in this particular class. 285 is the young man in the corner, is going to be your class winner. That one is very descriptive in terms of the shape up high. He's got the biggest groove in the most muscular kind of topside shape. Got some length and extension up ahead of his blade. It takes a long stride there from behind. I thought that combination of traits allowed him just to go ahead and start. Young man's really cool looking one from the side is going to be second. And honestly, from the profile, this one wins easily because he's the most relaxed in terms of the angle to his shoulder. He's the best looking up front. He's the tallest at the point of the shoulder. That's when you step in behind him, he doesn't need to go first, because in a market hog setting, he's too flat, he's too narrow. But from the side and range of motion, I think allows that one to go ahead and be at the top end of the class. young lady's going to be throwing in the purple there, and one that takes a good length of stride off at either end. He's a little bit longer toed and just a little bit off in terms of his comfort up front. At times he wants to get a little easy in his spine, but that's still a good looking, level designed one in terms of how his head and neck ties into the top side of his shoulder. A young man over there is going to be a fourth, really kind of a different one in this particular class, one that's bold, centered. After that, I think is where his good qualities start to probably fewer compared to what we had at the top end of the class. He's way too straight up front. He's way too short strider from behind. Wants to set his rear too far outside of him when you get in behind him as well. 596 is going to be fifth, one that's good looking up front. Just gets to be the plainest. He's the plainest in terms of his muscle shape. He's the plainest in terms of his base width and in terms of his bone. But I like how he moves out here. Good class. Lots of differences there. Good job today.
The placings for the last class are as follows. In 5th place, Avery Johnson. In 4th place, Jacob Bruner. In 3rd place, Savannah Lemon. In 2nd place, Braden Mayers. And winning the class was Clayton Keener. This is the first call for Class 31. First call, Class 31. This is the second call for class 31. Second call for class 31.
Good class and a good top pair, and one of those top pairs where you're excited to see them back out because you think it's going to be pretty close, and then you take a second look and maybe it wasn't quite as close as you initially thought it was. This one that goes to heads and wins does so pretty handily in this class, I would think. Sharp jawline, good fresh topside shape, good length of stride from behind. He's far superior to our second place bearer just in terms of his range of motion and comfort out of his rear too. Young man brings a really good one just in terms of foot and ankle, and bone work is good. He's kind of a taller shouldered pig. It honestly kind of works to his disadvantage because he wants to work his head up and then he leans back just a little bit and his spine goes down and he gets a little straighter up front, and then his rear two starts to get just a little bit more uncoordinated, and he wants to step backwards instead of bringing him up underneath of him where he needs to. But that one brings some big time pieces to the table instead of in terms of foot, toe size, spread up high, stoutness of jaw is really good in that particular bear, that'd be second. Young man rings one, his front feet are different. You can probably talk him a little bit closer because of the next three, he's got the best body shape. His rear 2/3, I think, are very good. Obviously, his front 1/3 is kind of prohibited in terms of his pasture set there. But I love his stoutness, his stall, I love his body shape, a good deal. Young lady there is going to be fourth, one that if you're just going to stand him still and park him in front of the backdrop, I think you take a good picture if you get him posed right. When he gets sets into motion, he's just too limbersome out here. You need to pick him up in terms of his gear, gets easy in terms of his top line, not quite as strong about his feet. What we round out with is good in terms of the front 2/3. He just gets straighter from hip hop to ground, not quite as good in the center portion of his body. Just need to fill him out there. Good class winner. Send him back with a round of applause.
The results from that class are as follows. 5th place, Colton Plessinger. 4th place, Caden Lawson. 3rd place, Tyler Bollinger. 2nd place, Brock Shear. And winning the class was Elliot Andrews.
What's our next class? You should have said, yeah, it's going to release it. We know what it is. He knows what it is.
This is the first call for class 32. First call, class 32.
This is the second call for class 32. Second call for class 32.
Good class. Young man's blue one right here toward the center of the ring is going to be your class winner. Does so for just being having a little bit more feature, having a little bit more topside shape and spread than what we got in a couple of these. And still a sound structured peg out here. Young man does a great job of driving the one that's in second. And I will say, so far today, he has been the most courteous of any of the showmen and just keeping his pig right over here. I had a great look at him. He just gave me lots of side profile views when everybody else was coming in the gate. I don't know how you did in showmanship yesterday, but I hope it was good because you did probably as good a job as anybody today during the show showing your pig. Your barrow is level topped and extended up front, so sound out here on the move. Is he as stout footed and just powerful? No, he's not, and that's why he lands second, doesn't win the class, but I still thought relative to the three behind him, that one just build and design landed him in to be number two. Number three over there, a young man in the long sleeves. He's got one that's probably a little bit more powerful in terms of the center portion of his body. Gets plainer in terms of his look up front. Offers quite a bit more crest there. A little bit plainer in terms of his topside shape as well. 539 over here is next. One that is a little bit stouter in terms of foot and ankle and forearm. Gets too round out of his hip and his hind leg. Wants to run downhill just a little bit there as well. Young man over here is going to be fit. One that you can pick him up on his front feet and square him behind. He gives everybody else a run for their money. This seems to fix him in those areas. Really good class. Put your hands together for him as a head back.
Placings from the last class are as follows. 5th place, Axel Knapp. 4th place, Brianna Ramsire. 3rd place, Cohen McKelvey. 2nd place, Bronson Tooley. And winning the class was Braxton Swires. This is the first call for all Division 5 first and second place class winners from classes 29, 30, and 31. This is the second call for all Division 5 class winners from classes, first and second place class winners from class 29, 30, and 31.
young man in the red is going to be your class winner in this class, and one that's extra stout featured. Got the right kind of jaw and head, and I think if you just watch him come right out of the gate, his head and jaw shape kind of tells the story for the rest of his body, because he's stout mug and stout featured, and then that correlates to a big foot, a big rear leg, and still plants and drives good out here to go ahead and win. Young lady brings a big centered one and a big top one to go ahead and be second. I like those things about him. He gets a little chunkier in terms of his neck. He's not quite as, I guess, pleasing in how the way his hock is assembled. He just gets sharper about his hock from the side, offers a different kind of a set there than maybe our class winner. We've got a big centered, practical type of barrel that's good in terms of his mobility up front. Third is the young lady there with the deep-bodied, kind of tall-shouldered type of a barrel who looks really productive in terms of the center body. I'd anticipate that one grew pretty well for the young lady in this class. Didn't see that one quite as trim, quite as neat and balanced there from the side. Young lady down there is going to be fourth, the deep-bodied, wide-sprung type of a barrel. I need to clean that one up, just in terms of lower jaw line, make it just a little bit sharper looking up front. I think you can work him up a spot or two as well. Young lady brings a really tall-shouldered, really attractive one that's going to be fit. Needs to be deeper bodied, doesn't hold together quite as well on his top line out here on the move. A really nice class. Looking forward to our drive. Give a round of applause.
The placings from the last class are as follows. 5th place, Lillian Ritchie. 4th place, Bethany Rafe Snyder. 3rd place, Parker Kippinger. 2nd place, Peyton Weniger. And winning the class was Ezekiel Klein.
I don't think Scott wants to.
We are now showing for Division 5 champion and reserve champion. Coming from class 29, Clayton Keener, and in 2nd place was Braden Mayers. Coming from class 30 was Elliot Andrews, and in 2nd place was Brock Shear. Coming from class 31 is Braxton Swires, and in 2nd place was Bronson Tooley. Coming from class 32, in 1st place was Ezekiel Klein, and in 2nd was Peyton Weniger. Please put your hands together as these kiddos show for Division 5 champion and reserve champion.
Well, one more time, put your hands together for them. They did a nice job of winning their classes. had a good drive out here. This division probably had a little bit more give and take than maybe some divisions prior to it. But we get them back out here. I thought there was a pair of them that I was kind of anxious to see side by side and get to compare. And still, I didn't necessarily think we got too close out here between our champion and reserve. I thought there was one that is just neater looking and still flexible, still square built, and still fresh when you get up on top of them. My favorite of this division is the young lady right here in front of me.
Your Division 5 champion is Elliot Andrews, which drops out Brock Shear. First call for class 33. First call, class 33.
It's a whole lot closer out here for reserve between the second place and the other one that was in contention there for champion. I thought there was one that just held together better in terms of his top line, the way he blends and into his hand-one junction is better. The other one just wants to get a little bit more mature, not quite as good in terms of the wrinkles of his top line, and not quite as youthful out here. My second favorite, I changed him in terms of his range of motion behind. Outside of that, my second favorite in this division, and right here.
The Division 5 reserve champion is Brock Shear. This is now the second call for class 33. Second call, class 33.
You need to find Hannah.
Anthony. Anthony, call me if you down there. Call Dad. Or no, here, take mine.
late there, and then it was 4 o'clock, and went to work, and came back, and so I just stayed back there.
Only one class we walk over.
Yeah, it's still these series about it.
This is the first call for class 34. First call for class 34.
If you can watch the yell, I don't know.
This is the second call for class 34. Second call for class 34.
Good class and a pretty logical lineup in my opinion. If you're somebody, a young person wanting to get into maybe some judging contests in 4-H FFA, look at this class and maybe follow along. If you can see some of the things that I see and maybe you disagree, and that's okay. But I thought real easy class winners, young ladies right here in front of us, just in terms of being stout-footed right at the ground, square built when you step any view of this particular animal, level in his top line, stout about his mug, good about his depth of body and his mid-body there. Really nice place to start. Young lady over here is going to be second, and just in terms of matching our class winner in terms of foot and bone work and feature, I would say he does that. He's got a very impressive rear view when you get right away from him. When he comes at you, his front feet aren't strong enough. He wants to twist his toes in as he comes right at you. Not quite as overwhelming as what a class winner is, but a really solid one there to go ahead and be second. I really kind of feel bad for the young lady in third, because this is a good built time for market hog. I wouldn't say that there's any glaring holes or weaknesses in this one's game, but I would say she's probably just not out there, or this bear is not quite as out there in some pieces as what the first two are. If you can stout this one up and give him more bone down low, everything else is kind of in check on that bear, because he's right in terms of his body, he's got a good enough look, he's level in terms of his lines, just doesn't overwhelm you in any one area. Young man in the corner is going to be next. one that's deep-bodied and extremely wide behind. Almost got too much when he goes right away from you. What lands him down the line a little bit, you look up toward his jaw. He's just a little bit frailer about his jaw and the brim of his nose, and that kind of tells the story from there back, because he's the frailest in terms of his ankle and his foot size as well. Anybody over here has got one that's big mugged and stout featured. It's when he comes right at you, and you guys are in here getting the view of why he slides down just a little bit, comes in at his knee, narrows in his chest. He's going to bust him open there. Really good class, kind of a fun one to discuss.
Placings for the last class are as follows. In 5th place, Zoe Baker. In 4th place, Colin Rouse. In 3rd place, Annette Hemming. In 2nd place, Addison Conley. And winning the class was Cadence Scale. This is the first call for class 35. First call, class 35. This is the second call for class 35. Second call for class 35.
good class, really good pair. We talked about earlier, if you were wanting to watch one class of the day, this might be the class to tune into because it's really fun. Up and down the line, we got really competitive bears that bring lots of good to the table. This is a really high-level pair out here, and the young man's blue one does so many good things from the side. Just the way this one balances and proportionate, he's got the right length of body to balance just perfectly from the side. He is dead level in terms of his top line. He's tall with his point of his shoulder. He is big-legged and strong pastern and clean-jointed. And when he goes right away from you and when he comes right at you, he is the epitome of just a square-built piece of livestock. Good job to that young man right there. Second place, a young lady brings a really highly presented one, and I love the stoutness of his mug. He's got a big forearm and a big foot. I really like just the angulation that he has up front. He's kind of got that backward C working there toward his front foot and knee. It allows him to reach and drive very good out of his front 1/3. I just didn't see him as attractive in terms of the bottom side of his neck, top side of his neck. Back there behind his sheath is working a little bit more of a gland issue, and relative to our class winner, he's just not nearly as stout right at the ground. He's got bone, not that one's kind of bone. The young man that comes in next kind of runs into a buzzsaw on the top pair. We can let those two out. I've got a buzzsaw on the top pair here, and if you can change his front feet, I really think he gives our second place a run for his money because from there back, very good. Length, the hind leg is good. Top side shape and spread is very good. His front feet just need to be stronger after this particular judge. Next one that comes out, it would be a lot higher in quite a few of the classes we've had so far. Midpoint of his body is very good. He's broad up high. He's really opened up on the top side of his blade. Deep body type of a pig. He wants to fight him just a little bit in terms of showmanship, and I think that kind of works to his deficit because he raises his head so high that his back line starts to just get too easy. Then he wants to squat in terms of his hind leg posture. I think if he was just a little more comfortable out there, he would blend so much better for the young man. Unfortunately, we judge him how they're shown out here, and just need to fix him and make him balance and blend just a little bit better in those areas. Next one comes out, just a basic design and profile type of a barrow that's got a good look from the side. It's when you step around the back of him, you just need to make it broader up high and wider from behind. Really good class. Put your hands together for him.
The placings from the last class are as follows. 5th place, Bryson Castle. 4th place, Austin Patterson. 3rd place, Jordan Persinger. 2nd place, Delaney Dude. And winning the class is Reese Gosser. This is the first call for class 36. First call for class 36.
It's coming in. You're gonna like get that pig from you.
This is the second call for class 36. Second call for class 36.
There we go.
This is the third and final call for class 36. Third and final call for class 36.
Nice class. Got a really nice class winner, young lady in multicolored pink and white and red over here to my left is going to be your class winner. Just a thick-ended, practical type of barrow that's opened up off either side and still balances good, moves adequately enough to go ahead and win in this class. From there, I think there's lots of different places you can go. I'm going to go with the young man here at the brown checkered long sleeve to be second. I like that one's status, a feature down low. He's got the right kind of shape up high. He's not quite as flexible in terms of his hop from behind, but I still like that one's just fundamentals on the profile. The young lady over there, 1353, is going to be third. And one that's a thick-ended, kind of a powerful type of a barrow. Not quite as just eye-appealing in terms of his design, not quite as eye-catching in terms of his color pattern, but still one I like a lot of things about from just a fundamental kind of a standpoint. And then in the corner there in the long sleeve blue is going to be next. Deep center, deep body type of a barrow that just gets a little stilty and a little straight off either end. Round down with the young man over here. Got a really good hind leg and rear 1/3 is good on this pig. bust them open just in terms of power. Good class. Congratulations. Put your hands together for that.
Placings from the last class are as follows. In 5th place, Benjamin Ramsire. In 4th place, Zane Miller. In 3rd place, Olivia Ramsire. In 2nd place, Drake Mobley. And winning the class was Aubrey Lingle.
that way.
You want to go ahead too? You want ice cream?
they will give you like Hollywood type stuff.
This is the first call for all Division 6 first and second place class winners from class 33, 34, and 35. This is the second call for all Division 6 class first and second place winners from classes 34, 35, and 33.
Nice class here. Predominantly blue pig over there. A young lady in the predominantly pink shirt is going to go ahead and be your class winner. One that just offers a little bit more length of a stride in terms of his rear skeletal design. It's still a good structured type of a pig. He's clean about his joint work. He's fresh in terms of the shape up high. Not quite as strong about his front feet. Not quite as sharp about his jawline. But still lots of nice things. It's getting pretty nitpicky on a class winner. Young lady over here in the pink's got one. When he comes right out of the gate, he is impressive. When you get up on top of him, he is broad and opened up and big in terms of his top. And he is wide about his chest. He's just not quite as mobile out here. The longer we drive him, he wants to just hinge a little differently out of his hind leg. We could take him, take a little bit of a longer step. I think we can work him up a spot as well. The lady over here is going to be third. Good profile, good design type of a bear. That just needs to be elevated up front and probably just given a shot more power. But I like that one, just a general type of build. It means a bear over there has got one that's ultra muscular when you get right up on top of him. There's a blend as well in terms of his hand-loin junction, wants to wrinkle up there. Right now with a Berkshire appearing one that's super stout, super powerful. He's squared up from behind, not quite as attractive up front. Good class there. Looks like we're getting ready for a division.
This is the third and final call for Division 6 first place and second place winners from class 33, 34, 35, and 36. We are now going to show for Division 6 champion in reserve. Coming from class 33, first place is Caden Scale, and second place was Addison Conley. Coming out from class 34, first place is Reese Gosser, second place is Delaney Dew. Coming from class 35, first place was Aubrey Lingle. Second place was Drake Mobley. Coming from class 36, first place was Kylie Patterson. Second place was JC Reed. Give us a hand as they choose the Division 6 champion reserve. The placings from the last class are as follows. In 5th place, Mason Motley. 4th place, Devin Cooper. Third place, Abby Woolball. 2nd place, JC Reed. And winning the class was Kylie Patterson.
Go ahead and put your hands together one more time for these class winners. This is a good division. We got 4 good ones out here driving. Probably don't keep it real secretive of which ones are in the hunt. I thought there was 2 of them that come back out and get real competitive at the top end of this deal. And between the pair, I still thought there was one just a little sharper looking in terms of his head and his neck. He is so good in terms of his silhouette from the side. He is dead level about his top line. He balances so good out here on the move. And still, when you step in behind him and watch him go right away from you, he is so square. And the way he sets his hump, he's still broad and opened up about his back and his chest. I think there's a lot of good things about the young man's blue, and he's my favorite.
Your Division 6 champion is Reese Gosser, which drops out Glennie Dew.
Drop in that 2nd place. We talked about where we would change him in class. He gets right into the mix out here with another one. With that said, I still thought there was one that is so good in terms of his topside shape. He's got a monster groove working down his top. He's big, he's broad, he's opened up, he's still flexible. My 2nd pair, it's the young lady right here. She'll be reserved.
Your Division 6 reserve champion is Katie Scale. This is the first call for Class 37. First call for Class 37.
This is the 2nd call for Class 37. 2nd call, Class 37. This is first call, class 38. First call, class 38. This is second call, class 38. Second call, class 38. This is third and final call, class 38. Third and final call, class 38.
Good class here. Young lady over here, 290 something, 292 is going to be your class winner in the center of the ring. One that does a lot of good things just in terms of look and elevation and still have it, some muscle shape and some product in the center portion of his body. 973, young in the blue, with the blue up pig, is going to go ahead and be second. From a depth of body and forward and flank standpoint, like a lot of things about this one, he's sharp in terms of his head, his jaw shape. He's good in terms of his squareness from behind. Not quite as stout in terms of his bone work down low. That's what our class winner is. But I really like that one's just center body and pliability. The lady in the orange is going to be third. From a distance, I think you honestly maybe appreciate this one just a little bit more than when you step up on him, because he gives you a great look and presence there from the side. He is really tall-shouldered, and I love his mobility out here. So when you get a little bit more up on him, he just gets a little flatter, a little bit narrower there from behind. 479 over here. All black bear is going to come next. One that is extra stout-footed and heavy structured and hairy. I like those things and can appreciate those things about him. Not quite as attractive up front, not quite as well balanced, and not quite as discreet in terms of shape. And then right here is going to be fit. Really a sound structure, good footed type of barrel. This runs out of power in this class. Good job to all of them. Give them a round of applause.
This is the first call for class 39. First call, class 39. This is second call, class 39. Second call, class 39. The results from the last class are as follows. 5th place, Kenton Patterson. 4th place, Christopher Arnett. 3rd place, Kylie Hayden. 2nd place, Cooper Wolf. And winning the class was Olivia Gosser. This is also going to be third and final call for class 39. Third and final call, class 39.
Nice class here. Young ladies, blue hip one's going to be your class winner. Takes a really long step from behind. I like his length of stride. You get up on top of him. He probably deceivingly has more shape and power than what you might expect. Change him in his front feet, but that's pretty critical of a good one to go ahead and start. That man over here is going to be second. I'd be really interested to know if this one was a purebred hamster or maybe had a hamster parent on one side of his pedigree because he's really sharp looking. He's got some muscle up high. Just not quite as stout in terms of his feature. If I can make that one just a little heavier structured, maybe a level him out of his hip, just a tad, we can work that one toward the top end of the class. And then on the far side there is going to be third. One opened up, broad, gets a little easy in terms of his top. I think that his length of body kind of throws off his balance. If we could shorten him up just a little bit, I'm not one that talks about being short bodied and short back, but I think it does help maybe balance that one up just a little bit because he gets a little bit easy in terms of his spine. I think lady over here is going to be next. One that is a good from the side. Maybe just got a little past 12 o'clock on him. Looks like one maybe they had to hold this summer and just didn't get to fill out quite as good. Round now with one that's big, stout, burly, needs to go better behind. Good class. Congratulations to them.
This is the first call for Class 40. First call, Class 40. This is the second call for Class 40. Second call, Class 40. The results from the last class are as follows. 5th place, Harper Mobley. 4th place, Ava Hansey. 3rd place, Isaac Rafe Snyder. 2nd place, Trevin Krylo, and winning the class was Madison Rupp.
Really good class, and obviously we didn't release any in this class. We just kind of placed them from the bottom up, and we still had a really competitive top end. Anyway, the Pinks got our class winner, one that does so just being a little bit better assembled in terms of his neck and his shoulder design, the way everything ties in and blends there. That is a fresh, topped, good body type of a barrow that's not overwhelming, I guess, in terms of bone work and feature, but really keeps a lot of the boundaries in check. He's broad when he gets right up on top of you, maybe more than what you'd anticipate off from a distance. The extra shapely and ripped up top one is the one that's going to go ahead and be second, and that's what made this pair close, because you want to use this one because he's You know, lay him back at his shoulder and just make him more comfortable in the way that he sets his neck into the top side of his shoulder. He just wants to get a little forward there and just not quite stride out like we want to see out of his front 1/3. The next one that comes is stout and burly and big in terms of his arm and his foot size. I like those things about him. Gets a little softer about his front feet, wants to pigeon toe in up front, not quite as youthful. He gets a little staler up there toward his neck and his jawline. One that looks like probably 2 weeks ago was his best days. Next one comes out, this one's a little bit opposite end. He is super attractive up front, level in terms of his lines. He's not as far along in terms of bone and feature. I wish I could just stouten him up relative to those top 3. When you get up on top of him, he's probably the plainest of maybe those top 4, just in terms of spread and dimension, what he's got working on the top side of his blade. Next one out is a long, level, hip type of a bear that's got a good look out front. His front feet want to hurt him a little bit too. He just gets too narrow. When you get right in behind him, he flattens and narrows. Does the same kind of a number in terms of his chest, but that one from the side profile gives you lots of good. Next one out, deep-bodied and comfortable. And many of the classes today, ones that are built like this, are probably more in that second, third range than they are down here, probably in what are we, 6 or 7. One that is deep middle, I thought relative to his center body, he just didn't have enough stoutness of feature down there at the ground. Need to make him just a little bit more manly in terms of his feature. One that comes out next, deep-bodied, practical. Need to peel a little bit of flesh off of this one. This gets a little bit overdone in terms of his kind. Next one that comes out is an all-black one, round-bodied, good middle. Just needs some more look up front. Good class as we get toward the tail end.
The results from the last class are as follows. 5th place, Owen Bailey. 4th place, Millie Young. 3rd place, Dawson Way. 2nd place, Camden Keener. And winning the class was Avery Andrews. Just to give everyone a heads up of how we are going to finish out our show today, we are going to show this class, which is class 40, and that will conclude all of our classes. We are then going to roll in and do our Division 7 champion and reserve champion of that division. We are then going to show for our champion, reserve, and top 5 market hogs. And then we are going to bring back at the very end our champion and reserve from the born and raised, and our champion and reserve from the market hog show. And we will show for our overall champion and reserve champion market hog. This is the first call for our Division 7 first and second place winners to the arena for the division drive. First call, Division 7, First and second place winners to the arena for the division drive. Classes 37, 38, and 39. This is the second call for your Division 7 first and second place winners to the arena. Second call, Division 7 first and second place winners to the arena. Classes 37, 38, and 39.
Last class of the day, and we're going to get into some drives here momentarily. We've got a good one to represent this class in the drive later on. Awesome in terms of body shape, awesome in just in terms of flushing ability, and still for this upper weight to be fresh and muscular up high and so pliable off either end. Nice one to go ahead and win this class. Congratulations to you. Young man in the green, or sorry, in the blue here in the center of the ring has got one that is awesome looking from the side. He's got a killer kind of a head and neck, and his comfort level is very good out here. He's just not overwhelming, I guess, in terms of base width. When he comes and goes, I just need to crack him open and just make him a little bit more pliable. But from the side, that's really a high quality one to go ahead and be second. Young man in the corner has got our third place, and one that's stout featured and deep bodied, not quite as shapely. And I think that kind of plays into why he gets a little easy in his top line. If I could just strengthen him and his top line, make him a little bit better in terms of his top side shape, I think you could work him up just maybe a spot to make that top pair a little bit closer. Next one that comes out, good design, good feet and legs, like those things about him. Just not quite as powerful as what we got up there at the top. Next one that comes out, another one that's got some bone work and a good passion strength and a good look up front. Wants to run downhill just a little bit to make him a little bit stouter in terms of his feature. Next one comes out has got a good kind of a running gear and feet and legs. Just gets a little plainer in terms of his look, a little bit plainer in terms of his top shape, a little rounder in terms of his muscle pattern. Next one that comes out is a blue one that it looks like he's probably grown really well and got up to this heavy weight. You can certainly appreciate that in the market hog. Just not as well balanced there, not as attractive, and probably as neat looking up front. Right now with the D-Rock, it's got really good feet and legs, good running gear. This needs to be more powerful from end to end. Good class to end the day on. Give a round of applause. Let's head back.
The placings for the last class are as follows. 5th place, Brooke Rafe Snyder. 4th place, Alexa Miller. 3rd place, Landon Zimmerly. 2nd place, Caleb Mayers. And winning the class was Emma West. We are now going to show for our Division 7 champion and reserve champion Micah Hall. Coming out of class number 37, your winner was Olivia Gosser. Second in that class went to Cooper Wolf. Coming out of class number 38, your winner was Madison Rupp. Second in that class went to Trevin Krylo. Coming out of class number 39, your winner was Avery Andrews. Second in that class went to Camden Keener. And coming out of class number 40, your winner was Emma West. Second in that class went to Caleb Mayers. Please put your hands together for these exhibitors as they show for Division 7 the first announcement for all Market Hog Division champion and reserves to start getting ready at your pen. We will call you up shortly. Market Hog Division champions and reserves, divisions 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6, start getting ready at your pen. We will call you up shortly.
Well, one more time, put your hands together for our class winners as they compete for our heavyweight division championship. Got a good group of young ladies out here driving a good set of barrows. This has been a consistent type of division. When you get them up to this weight, it just becomes a little harder to keep them held together all summer long, because some of these, I'm sure, were fighting the weight range, and it had to be held, it had to be pushed, and different things like that. But they did a nice job getting them ready and prepared. Thought there was a pair of them that were close. Still thought there was one that's a little fresher at this stage of the game in this heavyweights, just in terms of neater looking up front. Still got some body shape, still got some bone. Doesn't overwhelm you in any area, but a very complete type of a pig. And lady right here is got your champion.
Your Division 7 champion is Avery Andrews. That's going to drop out Camden Keener.
That second place on out here. We talked about him in class. That one is a monster back, just in terms of freshness, a top shape. He's got a neat kind of a skull on him, laying back in his shoulder blade just a little bit. But that is my second favorite in this division. The young man right here is going to be reserved.
Your Division 7 reserve champion is Camden Keener. At this time, we need all Market Hog Division champions and reserves to make their way to the arena. This is your first call. Please head this way.
So they still have a division that shows after.
Market Hog Division champions and reserves, please make your way to the arena. Divisions 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Please report to the arena with your pigs for the Market Hog Show Drive. Just as a reminder, we will be showing for our Market Hog champion, reserve, and top 5, and then we'll roll right into our overall Market Hog selection. Our born and raised division champion and reserve, please be on standby at your pen. We will call for you shortly.
on the middle.
This way.
We are now going to show for our champion, reserve, and top 5 market hogs in the market hog division. Coming out of our Division 1, our champion was Kay Mares. Reserve in that division was Carly Rupp. Our Division 2 champion was Olivia Warren. Reserve in that division was Kaden Bruner. Our Division 3 champion, Collins Andrews. Reserve in that division, Austin West. Our Division 4 champion was Hunter Ream. Reserve in that division was Connor Lawson. Our Division 5 champion, Elliot Andrews. Reserve in that division, Brock Shear. Our Division 6 champion, Reese Gosser. Reserve in that division, Caden Scale. And our Division 7 champion, Avery Andrews. Reserve in that division is Camden Keener. Please put your hands together for all of these exhibitors as they show their top 5 market hogs. Wayne County born, bred, and raised champion and reserve, please be getting ready at your pen. We will call for you shortly.
Well, put your hands together for the division winners. It's been a really awesome show. It's been fun to work through what you've had to see in these individual classes so far. And we're going to obviously re-wrap here in a second, and I'll probably give a little bit more of a spiel there. But this show's been very good, and hopefully you guys appreciate that. You're in an awesome facility here. You guys have got an incredible group of people helping put on the show. You got guys working in here super hard with boards. You got people up on the block making sure everything is ran efficiently. People doing spray bottles, people in the back aisle. Put your hands together for the volunteers that do a very thankless job. It's not easy to run a show. I thought it was smooth on my end. Maybe you guys didn't think that goes a long way. Like I said, we'll talk here in just a little bit more, maybe some more comments in the overall drive, but the show's been very good. This is a very competitive county fair. And there's no doubt about that. So if you are not in here or you don't win, you don't need to necessarily scrap your whole plan and do something totally different. You might have just got beat by a better pig, or in someone's opinion, a better pig. There's very good quality animals that we're not looking at right now that are back in the barn laying down for the rest of the day. You got a competitive show. You got a great group of young exhibitors out here. I was very impressed by that. The kids that I got to talk to and I headed out the gate were very kind, very respectful, so I appreciate that as well. I'm going to go shake the hand of your champion, take another look, and then get you your reserve. But it's been a lot of fun. Thanks for having me. I'll get a few more comments here in a minute, but put your hands together for him one more time.
Your champion is Rooster. That's going to drop out Caden Scales. Gets a lot closer out here for reserve, and I'm not going to talk them all the way down the line. You guys have got to hear me talk more than you probably ever wanted to hear me talk today, and so I move all over around the ring. You're probably tired of hearing me talk and just walk in circles out here. I'll talk just a little bit here on your reserve, and then go get you a 3 through 5, probably with a handshake and a high five. I thought there was another pair that are very close. I thought one just a little trimmer, a little taller shoulder. My next favorite, black and white shirt here is going to be reserved. Your reserve is Elliot Andrews. That's going to drop out Brock Shear. Third is Caden Scales. Fourth is Collins Andrews. That's going to drop out Austin West. Fifth is Austin West. Wayne County bred, born, and raised champion and reserves, please start heading to the arena. We are now going to show for our champion and reserve champion overall market hog. Coming out of the Wayne County bred, born, and raised, your reserve champion is Chase Morton. He is a member of Wrangler Kids 4-H Club and an 8th grader at Northwestern Middle School, and he is driving his pig, McLovin. Your reserve champion market hog is Elliot Andrews. She is a member of Springfield Cowpokes and a 6th grader at Triway, and she is driving Scooby. Your champion, Wayne County bred, born, and raised market hog is Luke Wallencheck. He is a member of Wayne County Cousins and is a junior at Worcester High School, and he is driving Tommy. And your champion market hog is Reese Gosser. He is a member of Canaan Country Cousins and a 5th grader at Norway, and he is driving Low Key. Please put your hands together for these exhibitors as they show for champion and reserve champion overall market hog. Your judge for today has been Ryan Michael. He is from Farmersville, Ohio. He is the Eastern Field representative for the National Swine Registry. He is a graduate of Illinois Central College and The Ohio State University, where he was on the livestock judging team for both schools. Ryan grew up on his family's 80 sow show pig operation, Bona Vista Farms. Please put your hands together for today's market hog judge, Ryan Michael.
One more time, put your hands together for the exhibitors out here in the ring. I say this every time I judge a show, and I don't want to be too harsh about it, but it's one person's opinion on one day, and if you don't necessarily agree with the four we got out here, maybe you think one that got fourth should have been champion, maybe you think one of these is not very good. That doesn't really bother me too much. I don't really give too much of a care or thoughts about that. When I get out of here, they're going to give me a check, and it's going to say my name on it, and then that signifies that it's just my opinion. And so if you don't agree, that's perfectly fine. I love that you have the right and the opinion to disagree. I am very comfortable when we get these back out here. It's been a very strong show. Like we talked about in the drive momentarily, or just a second ago, it's been a tremendous staff helping you put on your show. I don't necessarily, like I say, care about if you think I picked the pigs right. There's one thing I do really care and put a lot of pride in. Hopefully you at least think you got a fair shot. I make it a major priority every single pig that came in the gate to try to get multiple views of it and at least make that exhibitor felt like they were seen for their hard work. And some kids work really hard and some just kind of show up to the fair. I know how that works, but everybody, regardless of how they did, hopefully you thought you got a fair look from me. And that's one thing I certainly do care about. So if you take anything away, hopefully you thought I at least gave you the time of day, because it is a lot of work to get a pig project ready for the fair. I guess when it comes to the pigs, I'm not going to describe them in a whole lot more detail. You've heard me probably use what some people would call a lot of terminology, and some people probably think I wasn't super creative on the microphone. I'm just a person that grew up with a family of hog breeders, and so I think it's realistic when you're sorting a hog show to use hog terms. And so I don't use any fancy terminology and try to bring zoo animals or anything like that into the table. I just try to use practical hog type terms like I grew up describing them with my dad and my granddad. So the show's been very good. I'm going to go slap the back of your grand champion, and please give him a big round of applause after I do that. Just one more to pick. It's been a lot of fun. Thanks for having me. I never take it lightly. When I get asked to judge a county fair, I take it extremely seriously. Just if it's going to be fifth or gate, every placing kind of means something to me. So hopefully you thought I respected your show by taking it seriously. It's been very high level of competition. The pigs have been very good. It's a lot of fun to sort good livestock, and you guys have got good livestock. Again, not going to describe them. My second favorite young lady right here is going to be reserved.
Your reserve overall market hog is Elliot Andrews. Please put your hands together one more time for your exhibitors and judge. We'll be taking a break to do pictures of our market hog champions, and then we'll be rolling into the Pee Wee show. So it'll be just a little bit, and then we'll get started with the Pee Wee swine show.
I know Mom gives you fast. Thank you for coming. It means a lot. And me.
They're in trouble.
Jason and Kate, why don't you guys stay down here? All right, let's go change. God, just go. Go there? Stack.
in the barns, attention in the barns. We're hoping to start peewee around 5:30. We are hoping to start swine peewee at 5:30.
Hey, you know what? You texted me just now. You said that you didn't game.
Yeah, I know, but you're right.
All right, we are going to have first call for Class 1 of PV Showmanship. We are looking for Oliver Tiano, McCoy Yeager, Joshua Weller, Clara McDonald, Olivia Mayball, Joey Johnson, Josie Morris, Wyatt Esselburn. Our judge today is Riley. She is from Troy, Ohio, where she helps her family run Icorn Show Pigs, which is a 35-sow show pig operation consisting of crosses, spots, Berks, and Tams. Riley also runs Riley's Reds, which is her Duroc show pig operation. She is a freshman at the Ohio State ATI and is a member of the livestock judging team. She enjoys evaluating hogs with her dad and traveling to state and national shows with her family. Let's give a round of applause for Riley. This will be your second call for Class 1. Second call for Class 1. this is your third and final call for class 1. Third and final call for class 1. This will be your first call for class 2. First call for class 2. We will be looking for Mallory Tooley, Boyd Turner, Hazel Sidlecki, Oliver Davis, Kanan Snyder, Maisie Compton, Grace Phillips, and Meredith Berry.
the center of the ring. With that being said, though, there's a couple more in here that do an exceptional job, and I know this is just the beginning to an outstanding show career for them. Young lady in the pink does an exceptional job of keeping that animal moving and being where she needs to be. I wish she'd stay on the correct side of the pig, but honestly, she does a great job. And the young man over here on the side, another one that's extremely excited to be out here today. Sometimes he just gets a little lost and loses focus, but I'm extremely proud of how he's doing and how he's handling that pig. Put your hands together.
This is your second call for class 2, second and third call for class 2. Your PV class is getting ready to go in.
Okay. Come on. Up here. Up here. Up here. Up here. Rock.
Just a friendly reminder, parents, please escort the kid and the pig up to the holding pen, or family members or whoever. Just make sure there's like an adult or an advisor or an older sibling that escorts the pigs up here, and then let the kids get in the holding pen by themselves. Your PV showmanship class is getting ready to go in. This will be your last call. All right, this will be your first call for class 3. First call for class 3. And class 3 will be Elena Lees, Colson Wells, Emily Ziegler, Weston Markham, Weston Youngin, Riker Holcomb, Katie Klein, Kate Klein, Bristol Badger.
This will be second call for class 3. Second call for class 3. This will be your third and final call for class 3. Third and final call for class 3. Put your hands together for another great class of 5-year-olds. And because the couple that just have more control over their animals, have a lot more intensity and eye contact throughout the consistency of the drive. The ones who are sending back to the barn maybe just have pigs that I know it's been a long day, but just didn't want to work as well. But it was sure fun to have them out here, and I hope they continue it because there's some awesome showmen in the group.
You can go up there and kneel down by the fence, buddy. Here, we can't do it. Let's just go.
Check.
Yeah, they love that.
Well, certainly a class that ups the heat, and we have a couple good individuals out here. Young man in the flag right here certainly does an exceptional job. Maybe just doesn't have the best partner, but different day, and it'd be a different outcome for him. Young lady in the stripe right there also does an exceptional job. She just gets a little far away at times, but I like the way she drives that pit, and I hope she sticks with it. Put your hands together for another deep class of 5-year-olds. So we're going to start the division winners of for the division winners of 5-year-olds. So we're going to bring back all of the 5-year-olds that got pulled out of their classes and do the division, and then we'll roll into 6-year-olds. This will be your first call for class 4. First call for class 4. In class 4, we will be looking for Peyton Hershey, Hudson Rupp, Hayes Bollinger, Sawyer Lefebvre, Wyatt Rader, and Addison Petrie. Together for the 5-year-old. It's really an extremely tough heat, but I think there's one individual that came out here to play, and that's a young lady right here in the flag. The young lady does an exceptional job of intensity and just eye contact. Every time I look at her, she's looking at me, and she keeps that thing rocking and rolling, and so intense. When we get down to between 2 and 3, I think it comes a little closer, but I'm going to go ahead and use the young man over there in the blue. Young man does such a good job of keeping that pit going and staying consistent and keeping her out there and keeping her rock and rolling. For third, it's going to be the young man in the black over here. He just keeps that pit going, keeps eye contact, and stays on the correct side of the hog. I think it's for fourth and fifth, it gets closer, and I know we don't award these, but young man in the red over there, he does another exceptional job. Maybe just doesn't have the best partner. And then young man in the orange over here also does a great job. Put your hands together for the 5-year-old. This will be your second call for class 4. Second call for class 4.
For the children that have signed up for the amazing duck race, please head to that end of the arena so we can get you lined up. All children signed up for the duck race, please head to this end of the arena.
This will be your second call for Class 5. Second call for Class 5. We'll be looking for Jocelyn Tarleton, Macy Martin, Charlie Shepard, Callie Rupp, Rory Compton, Destin Wigmere, and Roxton Robinson.
Who's hailing? Who's hailing?
All right, this will be your third and final call for Class 5. Third and final call.
Getting into the 6-year-olds, and it gets a lot tougher. We cut 2 back, but just have the extra added intensity and better partners. But for the most part, these young folks out here did a great job. They just didn't have the best partners today. Put your hands together for this class of 6-year-olds as they exit the ring.
For those that are participating in the amazing Wayne County World Fair second annual duck race, be aware that you are the one racing and not a duck. We have a gentleman from Ashland County Fair, one of their Royal Court members. He is going to squat down and show you the appropriate technique for a duck race. Please cheer him on the count of 1, 2, 3.
This is your first call for Class 6. First call for Class 6. We'll be looking for Emery Summerfield, Noah Finley, Oakland Gump, Wade Seidel, Ren Parsons, Prue Moore, and Paisley Tooley.
For the Wayne County World Fair Pee Wee Showmanship for poultry and for rabbits, children do not need to get their birds or their rabbits out until 7 o'clock.
This is your 16 to 19 age division. On your mark, ready, set, go.
Wade Seidel, your class is about ready to go in for Pee Wee Showmanship. Wade Seidel.
The winner is Taryn Tate.
This will be your just a reminder, if you are a division winner, so like our 5-year-old, 6-year-old, 7-year-old, and 8-year-old winner overall, please remember to come back at the end of the show for pictures with your awards. So if you could please come back for pictures at the end of the show for awards if you win your age group. Thank you.
This is your 11 to 13-year-old class. On your mark, ready, set, go. And your winner is Nellie Shiplet.
Aaron, no. You look distracted. Get back here. Sit it. I'm about done. Well, then. On my lap, right now. Aaron. I guess you're in there.
This is your 10-year-old class. On your mark, ready, set, go. And your winner is Vinny Tomasetti. 7 and 8-year-old class. On your mark, ready, set, go.
This will be your first call for Class 7. First call for Class 7. We are looking for Graham Tiano, Jillian Weller, Hallie Wolf, Leah Burns, Maddie Madison, Hallie Reddick, and Dax Klein.
And your winner is Levi Cockrell.
You in your walk? Either we're lost or we're lost. I think you're lost. Aren't you?
This is your 6-year-old class. Ready, set, go. And your winner is Owen Hudson. Can all the duck race winners come back for overall? And rabbit costume class participants can go get their rabbits ready.
I gotta go see before.
Extremely impressed with the quality when we get these showing out together. For me, it comes down to a pair of young ladies that just get the job done. They're so correct in the way that they show these hogs. They're always on the correct side and always maintaining eye contact. For me, there's just one that's a notch more consistent with keeping her pin moving. Stays a little more intenser, and that's going to be the young lady in the paisley. That's nothing to take away from the young lady right here in front of me. She's just a lesser intense showman, but I love the way that she stays so calm, cool, and collected. Keeps that hog moving. That pig just wants to become naturally a little bit slower, but she does an awesome job of getting that thing to go. For third, it comes down between a couple of them, but for me, it's
for your overall duck race championship. On your mark, ready, set, go.
This will be your second and third call for Class 7s. Second and third call for Class 7. And remember that if you are a winner or a reserve in your age group, to please come back at the end of the show for pictures. So if you're a winner or a reserve of your age group, come back at the end of the show for pictures. This will be your first call for Class 8. First call for Class 8.
Your overall duck race winner was Owen Hudson.
Second call for Class 8. Second call for Class 8. For Class 8, Jack Myers and Joanne Shelby. This will be your third and final call for Class 8. call.
Okay, I'm gonna get these seats up here.
This is your first call for Class 9. First call for Class 9. A smaller class, but the quality is still there. The two children we put back are incredibly good individuals. I think there's some out here still that have some quality. The young lady driving the tan maybe just doesn't have the best partner, but has the intensity and eye contact that it takes to play farther down the road. Extremely high quality class, smaller numbers, but the quality is still there. Put your hands together for these 7-year-olds. Second call for Class 9. Second call for Class 9. We are looking for Tucker Langatcher, Lainey Cornelius, Charlotte Suttle, Della Nichols, Paisley Nancy, Clara Pope.
Before we start our rabbit costume contest, I would like to introduce the judges that we have here today. Dr. Yost is an OSU Extension educator.
Stand up. Stand.
For the Agriculture and Natural Resources of Wayne County. He provides educational outreach to produce in the areas of livestock and forest management and disaster planning and response.
This is your third and final call for Class 9. Third and final call for Class 9. We are looking for Della Nichols.
Mr. Frank Stormbecker is an OSU Extension Specialist in Integrated Pest Management. He and the love of his life, Hannah, are past members of the Wayne County Fair Junior Fair Board and reside in his family home near Smithville. Peyton Bird is the Richland County Fair Queen. She attends Heartland Tech for Animal Vet Sciences. She's in the 11th grade. She shows dairy market goats. Her favorite FFA activity are the CDEs. She's been showing for 3 years. And her advice to younger exhibitors is don't be afraid to go out of your comfort zone and do new things. Josie Burke is the 2025 Wayne County Extension intern for this year. She is a junior at Oklahoma State University, majoring in animal science and pre-veterinary. She is hoping to become a large animal veterinarian after graduation. She resides in Stillwater, Oklahoma with her boyfriend Carter and her dog Ranger. Haley Campbell is a livestock lecturer at The Ohio State University, and this is her second time judging this contest, and she can't wait to see the creative costumes the rabbits have come up with this year. Our sixth judge is Ms. Kaylee Molnar. She is a student at the Wayne County Career Center and is on the road court. She shows rabbits and poultry and currently resides in Apple Creek. Thank you. Our first costume contestant is Presley Hoff of the Wayne County Hoof and Hide 4-H Club. Oh, give me a home where the buffalo roam and the deer and the antelope play on the treacherous Oregon Trail. Presley and Burley Officer Lewis are ready to hit the trail. Will their wagon break? Will they die of snakebite, cholera, or dysentery? Only time will tell.
First call for class 10. First call for class 10. In this class, we'll be looking for Marshall Robinson, Easton Klein, Sammy Clark, Luke McNeil, Elliot Williams, Ivy Morris, and Vera Mays.
Our next contestant is Peyton Hoff of the Wayne County Hoof and Hide 4-H Club. Hello, my name is Queen Catherine of Aragon with my faithful, loving husband, King Henry VIII. For some odd reason, he is known to have 6 wives. Well, oh well, hope nothing bad happens to me. Pina and Pineapple. Once, there was a stunning hula girl who longed to have a friend. Then one day, Pina saw Pineapple walking around the village. So Pina got closer, and an adorable face with big eyes poked out. Pina was surprised, but then Pina and her pet Pineapple played together until the sundown.
Second call for class 10. Second call for class 10.
Bacon and Amelia on the farm. Bacon and Amelia were best friends, for she was not an ordinary pig. Once, Bacon had saved their barn from burning down by knocking over the water troughs, putting out the flames. Now, as a thanks, she was more like a family member, even living in the house with them. I think they're sisters, but that's just my opinion.
It's really a heck of a class of 7-year-olds. And eye contact never really scared me, but some of these kids sure do. They're so intense in their eye contact and the way that they just maneuver their hogs. It's really impressive for their age. There's just a couple of them left out here that maybe weren't as intense, maybe got off to the side a little more than I would deem ideal. and just didn't have the partners that could keep up with them, but certainly quality showmen. Give them a round of applause.
This is your third and final call for Class 10. Third and final call for Class 10.
Do 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 do. Coco, my witch bunny, hops beside me in Hogwarts style, pointed hat perched between her ears, whiskers twitching with magic. I may wave my wand, but it's her spellbinding stare that wins hearts. A wizard and his rabbit, ready for adventure, because every great witch deserves a Potter by her side. Adeline Gregor. I chose this to dress as Cruella DeVille, who loves Dalmatians, but today she is something cuter than my black and white spotted bunny puppy, Harold. His black and white spots make him the perfect match for this costume. Although one thing Cruella and I don't have in common is, I would never make Harold into a fur coat.
Sammy Clark and Luke McNeely, your class is getting ready to go in at Pee Wee Showmanship for swine. We're looking for Sammy Clark and Luke McNeely.
Oh no, is that a tornado I see? Oh my God, Toto, we need to get out of here. Now presenting The Wizard of Oz, starring Caroline as Dorothy, Wyatt as the tornado, and the special guest star, Mickey the Rabbit as Toto. You know, Toto, I don't think we're in Kansas anymore, but we should follow this yellow brick road. This is Mr. McGregor. Oh,
Luke McNeely, this will be your last call.
This is Mr. McGregor and his arch nemesis, Peter Rabbit. As you can see, Mr. McGregor has come equipped with a hoe for gardening and a basket for veggies to put in a pie with Peter, if he can ever catch the pesky little rabbit. He's just hopping along, out of reach. Well, 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 what have we here? Athena, my black and white mini Rex, becomes Jack Skellington, tiny, dashing, and full of Halloween charm. I stumble in as Oogie Boogie, mischief stitched into every move. The crowd gasps, then laughs. You're joking! You're joking! I can't believe my eyes! A spooky tale retold in fur and fun? Oh no! The new Benjamin. Benjamin Bunny has always tried to get Peter Rabbit and the others out of trouble. And I told him he was no fun, because he always tried to stop them. Whatever. So he decided to change what they thought. He came out from behind the bushes looking like a rabble, trying to convince the others to be cool. In the end, they decided they liked him just the way he is. It's all right to not be cool. Some days it's just, you just gotta be you. This is Halloween, pumpkins scream in the dead of night. Jack, the Pumpkin King, finds his true love in Sally after accidentally finding her as a rag doll in Halloween Town while he was trying to take over Christmas. And Sally saves Santa and presents the holidays. Catastrophic execution. Thank you. In Jurassic World, there was one known by many, Owen Grady, the rabbit. He had a rare ability, one unlike many others. He could tame the dinosaurs. With an outstretched paw and his cuteness, the dinosaurs were in awe. And last, but certainly not least, at the annual county fair, the air was sweet with cotton candy and hay, and the barns were alive with clucking hens and mooing cows. Among the rides, games, prizes, and pumpkins, a new queen was crowned, Fair Queen Jenna. With her sash across her shoulder and crown sparkling in the summer sun, she waved to the cheering crowd. Hopping proudly by her side is the county fair princess, Monster Cookie. For years to come, she will be remembered only as the country fair queen, but as the girl who ruled the Midway with kindness, laughter, and the county fair princess by her side. Thank you, Jenna. We will now have a short intermission for our judges to deliberate. Thank you so much for watching.
Wrapping up our 7-year-olds, it's really a strong class. Maybe the individuals left standing just got a little less intense, maybe got on the wrong side a time or two. They just had partners that naturally wanted to gravitate towards the rail. But nonetheless, a good class. Put your hands together for them. This will be your first call for class 11. First call for class 11. Class 11 will be looking for Gwen Slater, Kayla Fever, Carter Eubanks, Nora Schmucker, Tevin McGuire, Grace Akers, and Titus Steiner.
This will be your second call for class 11. Second call for class 11.
Welcome back to the rabbit costume contest, everyone. Okay, so we have a few different categories of winners. We have crowd favorite, crowd runner-up, best duo, which is the rabbit and the person, best original costume, and best overall costumes. Okay, so we're gonna start with the crowd favorite. Drum roll, please. Harry Potter! Our crowd favorite runner-up was Miss Cruella DeVille and the 101 Dalmatians. Best duo, the Oregon Trail. Our best original costume, Mr. Wyatt, please do a spin. Dorothy and the Wizard of Oz! And our best overall costume. Pause for dramatic effect. Aloha to Pineapple and Luau!
This is your third and final call for, third and final call for class 11. Third and final call for class 11. Well, we get the 7-year-olds back out, and they continue to impress me because I saw them in class, I thought they were good, but I see them now, and they're even better. There's a top trio there where we're really just splitting hairs, but if looks could kill, I think I could get him. For me and my roommate's safety, young lady right here's got to win. She's so consistent, the way that she moves that barrel, always has her eyes on me, and man, she's so intense. There's another one though that is such a close second. Their pick just wants to get a little more stop and start, and that's the young lady right here in the green. The lady does an awesome job, and where I your picture taken. If you want any awards from your division, please make sure to come back and get a picture at the end of the show.
If we could have all participants in the rooster crowing contest, please come to the area. All rooster crowing contestants to the judging area. Thank you.
This will be your first call for Class 12. First call for Class 12. We'll be looking for Maximus Posey, Harrison Stoller, Grayslyn Daughter, Millie Grimes, Kristen Youngkin, and Milo Kitchen. This will be your second and third call for Class 12, second and third call.
The first contestant of the Wayne County World Fair second annual Rooster Crowing Contest is now going to go. Are you ready? Contestant number 2.
This will be your first call for class 13.
Contestant
first call
number
for class 13. Ava Knapp, Hudson Bacon.
Number 4.
Amelia Naglish, Kason Moore, Jace Glasser.
Number 5.
Emmett Marty, and Lily Hilton.
Number 6. His special assistant. Never mind the special assistant. That was our first class from 2 to 7-year-old student or kids fun Rooster Crowers. Yeah!
This will be your second call for class 13. Second call for class 13.
Class 2 for the Rooster Crowing Contest is kids ages 8 to 10. Our first contestant.
Cock-a-doodle-doo!
Number 2. Number 3. Number 4. Number 5. Number 6.
Class 8 goes Thurman. I elected to keep back with 2 more intenser Thurman that just maintain better eye contact. There was a couple of individuals that had their pigs out considering, kept them moving. They just didn't come with the same amount of intensity or eye contact, but still give them a good round of applause.
And our last contestant in the 10-year-old group.
This will be your third and final call for class 13. Third and final call for class 13. Hudson Beckett and Kason Moore, this is your class. This is your final call. Hudson Baycheck and Kason Moore.
Our first contestant in the 11 to 17-year-old is
Rayla Carpenter.
number 2. Number 3. Number 4. Number 5. That was a laughing chicken. Let's try for a rooster. All right, we're gonna skip that one and go to our 17-year-old contestant.
Caca, and tookie.
But we all know caw and tookie don't work. Ye out.
These are your winners from the 2 to 7-year-old age bracket. We have
Elena,
and we have
Sawyer,
and we have Sawyer. Elena, can you please do your crow for me? Good job. Sawyer, can you please do your crow for me? Well done, both of you. Good job. Now, if you go ask the ladies over there very nicely, they might get you some candy. I heard candy was involved. Well done, everyone. Okay, this is our 8 to 11-year-old age bracket. We have
Levi,
and we have
Rayla,
Levi, could you please do your crow? Well done. Clap. And Rayla, can we please have your crow? Listen to these two, ladies and gentlemen. Well done, everyone. All right, go get your candy. we announce the winners from the older age bracket, could we please have a round of applause for all of the participants? And now a brief intermission. Now, for the winner of the ancient, and I do mean ancient.
Class of 8-year-olds, and there was a couple in here that kept posting it and kept, young lady right at the Rooster here in Hall did a great job. There was just a few times I caught her on the offside. For the rest of them, they just wanted to naturally gravitate more towards the outside of the ring, more than I would deem ideal. But certainly a high quality class of showmen. Put your hands together for them.
Okay, our winner from the older people is Peyton Hoff. Now, she, unfortunately, did not crow as I was making her laugh a lot. So, Peyton, can we please have your crow? That was not it, ladies and gentlemen. She says she can't crow, ladies and gentlemen. We need some encouragement, please. Neither are. I don't know about you, but that's what my chickens sound like. Well done, everyone!
Just a reminder, if you are a division winner or won any prizes out of your division, please come back for pictures at the end of the show. We are on our last division, our 8-year-olds, so then following this division, we're going to take some pictures. So if you won some awards this afternoon from PD Showmanship in your division, like you were top 3, please come back for pictures. We want to just give a big thank you to Mel Wacker Signs for the design and fabrication of the banners we gave out this year. They look fabulous, and I think everybody really enjoyed them, so thank you, Mel Wacker Signs.
They told me Wayne County was going to be good, and they certainly didn't lie, because this 8-year-old certainly brought some heat. Just to talk a couple of them how I see them in no order. Young man over here does a great job. He's just so smooth and so consistent. Young man over there with the belted call, when he's driving that field, man, he does a good job. There's times he wants to lift off to the side, more than ideal. Young man right here in front of me does a great job keeping that hog out in the middle of the ring, keeps her going. There's some times I caught him on the offside. He's certainly a great showman. Young man in the blue, certainly the consistent one of the group. He keeps that gilt rocking and rolling. She's always where she needs to be and in the center of the ring. With that being said, I think there's just one up here that's more my speed in terms of consistency. Even that hard rolling and showing some angles, that's going to be the young man out here in the blue. It gets a little closer between a few of them, and certainly splitting some hairs. But in terms of consistency, just keeping the hog out in the open, that's going to be the young man over there. I certainly think it's extremely tight for third. This is one that was always out there when she needed to be. She was in the center of the ring. Every time I touch her on the rail, I think it's just been a long day on these hogs because it's really evident how some of them are breaking down. But that's going to be the young lady. Thank you for having me out. This really was Poultry TV Showmanship. Give your 8-year-olds another round of applause. Thank you everybody for coming and watching and participating in the PV Showmanship today. We all greatly appreciate it, and remember, if you were top 3 in your division, please come back for pictures. Back up to the show arena.
Oh my gosh. Then he's like, all right, thanks, we gotta come up.
It was over there earlier.
Probably would stay up better over there. Let's try that.
Okay, we're starting the Rabbit Pee Wee show, so I need my first class to 5 and 6-year-olds. I need Henry, Josh, Wyatt, and Kate. Please come to the awards table.
Do you guys know where Zeke is? I've not seen Zeke.
tries to go her at home. Because she can only crawl, so he tries to do her.
showed before. Yeah. A couple times. So he walks her board. Check.
And he knew how to turn him. Well, he was just trying to go like this. He was trying to get stuff up.
What's you guys leaving?
Are you? Everyone's super tired, so it's just going to be a rough night.
No, we're leaving.
These jeans are, I'm a little disappointed.
Come on, let's go. All right, load up. Load up.
Hopefully no one cares.
So for your first class of 5 and 6-year-olds, we have Henry in second place and Wyatt in first place. Congratulations. Okay, for our 5 and 6-year-olds, we need Tristan, Addison, Charlotte, Noah, and Kate.
This year's Pee Wee Awards were sponsored by Ray and Associates and the Ohio Floor Company for banners and then the cups and candy as well.